And hello! We are here with the start of the part 2 of Clair Obscur, but I wanted to do something a little different. I wanted us to see what the heck is going on at the Games Fest. So we're starting a little early to see what's going on, what's happening. Ooh, let me make sure my audio is up. Hello, Ivan! This is not live with the Summer Game Fest because I didn't even know it was happening today until 20 minutes ago when it started. So, if you've been keeping up with the Summer Game Fest, you're probably ahead of me. But I still want to react to these nonetheless. So let's just kick off at its start. Oh wait, I need to turn on the desktop audio.
Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited.
Let me turn that up a little for you guys so you should be able to hear it a little better.
Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コ
the
ロナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think
God
about
damn
that
it.
when you play this game.
Okay, well,
Kojima hitting that iron while it's hot. You know, the pandemic that happened 5 years ago. That's what my game is about. Didn't Death Stranding come out like 2 years before the pandemic, if not 4 years before the pandemic? Like, it came out like 3 or 2 years. So like for 2 to 3 years he just had no idea what he was doing in his game? Sounds like a Kojima development.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Bridges, chat. Build bridges like in the first game. It's about building connections. That's the only thing I know about Death Stranding.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner. Mm-hmm. What do you do? For living?
Why was there an echo? I was about to say, like, is there an echo or am I going insane? Sorry, I talked over him a little.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Was she in the first game? Oh my god, they branded each other with... Oh, they branded each other with their promise rings, chat. Oh.
Stop!
Kinda. Typical. Okay.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要な
In
キャラクター
DS2,
です。
it's a very important character.
ニールとルーシー。
Neil and
で、
Lucy.
ちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど、
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
Wow, the main the characters you're
saw the
promoting are
cancer mark
important.
on both of their hands.
I hate teasers.
So they have this deep connection and reveals throughout the story. And last time on DS1, we have Cliff, who was played by Max. And of course, by story, he will not be in DS2. But this time, Neil will be playing like the role that Max did for DS2 this time. And
These
Cliff
are all
was a
things
very
we could have
popular
inferred.
character, but I think we have to kind of top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance.
Those are
so I think
ugly
you'll
fucking
like the same
shoes.
character, Neil, too.
Holy
Well,
shit.
the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers. That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and
Shouldn't you have a
won't to wait
trailer
very long
and
to,
not a teaser
learn
if it's
more
coming
about
out
the game.
that
Actually, this
soon?
Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast.
I am the
We'll be
baguette.
sharing,
Hello.
a new
We are
demo
watching
of
some
the
Summer
game,
Game Fest
live
before
gameplay
we played the
demo,
summer
alongside
game.
Elle
Hello,
Fanning and
Opus.
Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting
little
it.
confused
And
by what's
let's
happening
just
right
say
now.
This is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
Kojima just showed a random cutscene from his upcoming game, and he's like, it has characters.
Excellent. All right. Thank
And
you
a
so much.
story.
Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you,
That's
Mr.
pretty much
Kojima.
all he
Thank
came
you.
out to say. I know you're amazed.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Does he just, or just think that like this person should know nothing about games if they're a game journalist?
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill.
Tom Hardy slurs his words worse than me. I don't know if that's a good narrator pick.
But ambitious men.
Obviously a cutscene, but still looks nice.
I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds.
I love that armor.
But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
It's a beautiful helm.
On this road, there is only death.
He's on a horse, that's how you know he's important. Okay, actual
But that's just
gameplay.
my story.
I don't think it looks too bad. I just think that the
Go right
cutscene
your
looks
own.
so good that this is such an obvious downgrade from it. They might have put too much money into that into that trailer. Cause damn is that pretty. But if that's actually in-game cutscenes, that'd be some like World of Warcraft
That was a
size,
very cool
some
new
Warcraft
project
stuff
in
where
a
you have those
brutal
really
European
clean
medieval
cutscenes.
world.
I don't
Now
mind
it's
that.
time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow.
I don't mind
Sonic
pre-rendered.
Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
Sonic, so some more niche characters, maybe? Well, look, we're not playing the game right now, so I'm gonna move my character model over. Sonic. From across the Sonic universe. Okay.
Let's mix it up.
Ah, there it is. Hatsune Miku! I didn't know that they were taking it from the dub. I don't think that's a Sonic character. I'd have to ask Eri, but I don't think that's a Sonic character either. So it's just Smash Bros, but Sonic and racing? Or is that it?
Time for me to win this.
Doesn't Capcom also have Monkey Ball? You're not gonna put Monkey Ball in on that?
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
I just realized I'm like,
I'm
my
honored to be
shoulder's
here
missing.
to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next
thank
generation
you
of the Sonic
for
Racing
learning my
series,
language,
developed
unlike
by Sonic
Kojima,
team and the
who's an
Sega Arcade Racing
absolute,
team.
like, who loves the West,
You can
but
feel
cannot be
brand new
bothered to learn
experience
one
from the new
English
feature,
word.
Travel Ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
The hell did I just see? I got a phone call.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're
You gotta
excited to
say,
reveal a brand
what a
new
piece of
action
crap
RPG from
joke.
Bandai Namco Studios.
Okay.
Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
Oh my god, it's Nero. Oh wait.
Time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I was in the middle of thinking, is this a game that's going to be looking like a classic JRPG, but then it's going to be all modern, where it's all just, it abandons turn-based combat and whatnot, and yeah. Code Vein 2. Okay, I've heard good things about the first Code Vein at least. I think it's a Souls-like from what I heard. Like a multiplayer Souls-like or something? Don't quote me on that. Epic Games Publishing presents. Okay, so I'm just not gonna get it. Is that what that means? Chinese spyware presents. Okay. Oh my god. This thing was humping him. Ew. Reminds me of like the art style of like Little Nightmares and whatnot. Ooh. But with more of a, well, Resident Evil feel,
That was a very moody,
top-down.
cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
The audio's not synced with the stream, at least not with that part of the stream, and it's getting to me.
Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy. Here we go.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
No, I wasn't listening to any. The moment you open your mouth, I don't listen, in all honesty. Oh! Game of Thrones! How topical!
You may think you know.
And then Arya Stark just comes in and one-shots him.
But this is not the game you know.
There's a strategy game version of it.
This is your legacy. You decide who wins and who dies.
Oh. You killed Jon Snow. So I guess this is just like Battle for Middle Earth, but with Game of Thrones, if that's the correct game I'm thinking of. The old EA strategy game.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Yeah, real-time strategy. Okay. God, I miss that old Lord of the Rings game.
Of an FPS
to play as like Goblin
action-adventure
Faction
RPG.
or like Isengard. God, I would love to play that game again. But it's EA and it pretty much doesn't exist anymore.
One could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Were they 3D printing a whale?
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new era.
Isn't that one like Russian games? Yeah, Atomic Heart 2, okay.
Heart 2.
Oh wait, I can't. Oh no 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 no! Oh, copyright. That's a copyright. No 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 no. You might be able to afford that fucking song. I cannot, my friend. No 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 no. Crispy critters. You think it's gonna improve on the last game or double down on all of like the mechanics that pissed people off and story elements? Booty. What the? What? What's the story? What does any of this mean?
On Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global
Wait, what do you mean
scale.
spiritual
This time, there's a greater
successher?
emphasis on RPG elements.
It's
and
literally
player
a
freedom.
sequel. Like
But
what?
that, believe it or not,
Are they
is not
literally
all
restarting the
of what
universe
today.
that they made in the first game? Are they like, well, that didn't go too well, so let's just reboot after one game?
Recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself.
That's an okay Zelda temple.
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though.
I'm happy the
Terrible
voice
sense of
acting
my
is
own
just as good as it was in
powerlessness.
Atomic Heart 1.
How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
I suppose I'm happy nature is healing in the fact that it's like, hey, let's just have attractive women in our game. Why? Because it sells, bro. That's all you need to know. We're in that stage of society. Oop.
Cute little guy. The cube
Back to sexy
is yet
women.
another new
We're gonna have that
project
for the
from
next 5 to
Munfish,
10 years,
an
then it's gonna be
MMORPG
puritanical again.
shooter set
Drink
in
it
the
in while you
Atomic
can.
universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro
Okay, so that was a
beat 'em up
different
coming to
game.
PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players.
Don't
can
you
pick
dare be
between 15
copyright again.
Marvel characters to play, but so far only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Does that guy look like a scroll combined with Ultron? I just don't know if anyone cares about Marvel at this point. Classic scroll, side scroller beat 'em up though is nice. Who's the dude with the sword? Also, I thought the one like guy with the constellation on their chest was supposed to be a dude. I'm not kept up with comics, I'll admit though.
What is this place?
Sekiro 2? Marvel Rival has been the best PR for Marvel in a long time.
You don't have a chance.
Sorry, I got interrupted for a second there. But as I was saying, Sekiro 2?
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
Oh no, Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Okay. I just saw a dude with an effed up arm. I just assumed that was racist of me. Oh, she's like a little Oni. It's Rem.
That was a new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets. And this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
What? Oh.
The tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Alright, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
I don't want to be rude, but this kind of feels like AI.
If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
So it's like a boxing game where you play as a Muppet?
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking Dutch.
But maybe it feels weird because maybe they would use AI for the animations. That'd be interesting if they do that. Yeah, it is just Punch Out with puppets.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game, In Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle.
Sorry about that. Got waylaid again.
Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
Well, because of that waylay, I have no idea what that was even about. My apologies.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021.
So is it supposed to be like Mafia?
Though it's been a while,
know.
their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
This is another like pseudo post-apocalyptic whatever. God, I miss unique art direction. I really do. Welcome back, Opus. Ooh. A lot of these, I don't even know what to make of it. It's just, here's a trailer, and it's like, why should I care?
Is coming October 30th,
It's all teasers. There's no actual, like, substance story-wise, gameplay-wise, or anything like that.
Now you can finally step
It's
onto
just
the world
teasers.
of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story. It arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can
a lot of
play
people
it
are
right
looking
now
forward to
in
this
Steam
Dune game.
Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
I think it's supposed to be a timeline split where Paul was never born and Lady Jessica actually had a daughter, as she was ordered to. I think that's supposed to be the timeline split. Thank you, yes, stylized direction. Thing is, like, you can still have a realistic, like, character models with stylized, like, armor or something at the very least, like in Halo and whatnot. Or these guys look stylized. Ooh. You know, like, they're not just generic dudes. They got that stormtrooper feel. They have a unique feel to the armor. Ooh. They're not just post-apocalyptic hobos. Oh, no, this is different than the game. Is this not the timeline split Dune, but are they making another Dune game? I'm so confused. I didn't know that it was like Conan Dune game. I thought it was just like... I didn't really know what it was. Also, I'm happy that the Dune worm has 3 mouths again. It's really petty, but I despise the fact that in the movie, it just has a circular mouth. It's supposed to have a mouth that opens like a blossom. Oh yeah, it is an MMO. You're right. Yeah. You know, they'll destroy your graphics card, making you render every like pore, as you said. But you know, God forbid they actually make less work for your PC and them by just giving a simplistic, oh hey, I recognize that silhouette. Silhouettes are one of the most important things in art design. Like that's what I like about these guys, these Imperial. They're not really coming up all that much, but the Imperial Stormtrooper like guys that I was mentioning, they have those, you know, those Stahlhelm like helmets and those high collars which give a unique silhouette. Even this guy with his large collar gives a unique silhouette. Her with her shoulder pads, like it's not that hard. Less is more sometimes. The movie design, I understand. It's supposed to be filter feeders, and they have all those like bristles in their mouth. They have all those baleen, but it's not consistent with any depiction of the Dune worm. In every depiction, it's a flower, because that's how it's depicted. It opens up, and my favorite one is the one where it opens up one way, and then perpendicular to how the mouth opens up, a second mouth opens up, so it is like a flower. It's like 2 sets of petals opening up on themselves. But in the movie, I think they still have the petal mouth, but it's inside their big, like, circular mouth, so you can never really see it in full. Or at least that's what I gathered from the first movie. Like, you can barely see a petal mouth deep within it. Like, giving them baleen isn't a bad idea, but unless they, like, pull back that head and like reveal the big mouth that's supposed to be where they have all those teeth, which is what schist knives are made out of, I'm just not feeling it. This is such an iconic design.
To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand.
The only thing Dark Souls has inspired more than game design has been art design, I swear to God. Chrono Odyssey.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget my cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
I just realized something.
Came to me, filling that dark tower.
No, we're good.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness.
Another JRPG. Looks like a modern JRPG.
I never doubted that you'd end up here.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimus?
Oh wait, no. I thought Wuthering Waves already. Yeah, Korean. I thought Wuthering Waves was already a thing. So was that like a DLC, or am I just stupid and Wuthering Waves has yet to come out? An expansion if it's an MMO.
I know all your secrets.
Because I'm pretty sure Wuthering Waves is an MMO. I think you're right on that. Okay, a side-scroller Metroidvania. You have my interest.
And don't come back.
Honestly, the most interested I've been in something because I like Metroidvanias. I'm bad at them, but I like them.
Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now.
That is fucking
as part of
redundant,
Next
but
Fest.
you're a games
What you're about
journalist.
to
I
see
wouldn't
next
expect
is
anything less of you.
stop-motion co-op
A
platformer where
Metroidvania
everything has been crafted by
platformer.
hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Okay, and that's like saying a goddamn Mario platformer. Yes, good for you. Actually, I'm gonna type in Mio so I remember it. Okay, so I guess they said stop motion, but I'm gonna guess that just means that they have all pre-scripted animations were just done in stop motion, which is neat. It's kind of like Cuphead in that fact, all the animations were done before the game was made. I mean, I suppose that's technically how all games work, technically, but... It's all kind of, it's like technically playing a pre-rendered cutscene now that I think about it. That looks neat, at least as a co-op game.
Really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest
How
trailer.
much time do we have left? Are we going down in... No, we're not going down in time because we started 23 minutes after, I think.
An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
2K Games?
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
It's from a Chinese studio? Okay.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter.
What's weird is there's a lot of like gacha and MMO games from Japan that just don't get released in the West for some reason. Like Uma Musume is a great example. Uma Musume is just now getting released in the West. Meanwhile, Korea and China are just like, shit, just ship that thing over to the West immediately. Japan's really guarded about their gachas and MMOs for some reason. Like they have on their little island nation, like just franchises that are as big or eclipse the Chinese, Korean, and Western audience combined. And they're just like, no, we won't sell it to Americans for some reason.
When Isabella became involved, it became our business. It's family. Loyalty is everything.
An average Sicilian day.
Choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
I know they already said the game was Mafia, but it would be... I think one of the best titles they could give a Mafia game would be Welcome to Sicily.
Next game.
That would be
Voyages
fucking...
captures the creative hands-on
That would go hard.
Classic Lego play and will
Mafia,
also support a
Welcome
friend's
to
pass,
Sicily.
just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Oh, wait, Split Fiction, but Lego? What? I know Split Fiction was very popular. From the Lego Builder's Journey comes two-player co-op. I don't think this has anything to do with Split Fiction. I think they're just like, this is a co-op game like that. Okay. Orange and blue. Classic. Oh, you can pick your color because one's red now, and one was yellow in an earlier scene. A little co-op game. Shut up, phone. Aww. Voyagers. Yeah, it's a Lego game about
Hello,
building.
Summer Game Fest.
Instead of a
I'm
Lego
Carolyn
game that
Lawrence,
happens
voice
to have
actor for
building in
a
it.
few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitudes.
That's not my fault that it's out of
Nickelodeon has
sync,
always been
chat.
about wild worlds.
I want to
and
make it
weirder
perfectly
characters.
clear.
And while I'm
It's
mostly sworn to
them
secrecy
who's out of
today,
sync. It's the Game
I am
Awards
thrilled
channel
to
that
have
is
a
out of
hand in
sync with
revealing
this.
something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
Oh, Sandy the Squirrel. I wasn't even thinking.
A great evil would emerge.
Fairly Odd Parents?
A brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic
Not my
powers
fault.
to summon the most ferocious, most
It's Fairly Odd Parents?
totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to.
Oh, it's just Nicktoons D&D, I guess. But I was correct in IDing the. It's Nicktoons D&D, but I was correct in seeing the teeth and the wands for the Tooth Fairy.
To save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Lies of P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies.
I don't know if it's specifically SpongeBob. They just use SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents because those are the most well-known Nicktoons. I'm gonna guess you can play as other people. Like you could probably, if you can play as like Rocco's Modern Life or something, which I think was Nicktoons for some reason, that'd be pretty cool. Two Angry Squirrels. Probably still won't buy it, but I'm just saying, maybe. Oh, it's a beautiful baby boy. I hear that the bosses in Lies of P vacillate between fair but challenging and just absolute BS. So a Dark Souls-like. Okay. Gustav. No, Gustav comes later. I don't know why I said that in a fucking Icelandic accent. Oh, good for Lies of P getting the expansion. Okay, I couldn't remember if Lies of P was an Epic Gaming Store exclusive,
right.
but it looks like it's
Overture
on
is available
Steam.
today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend.
Okay.
All right. Next up,
I thought it was an Epic
publisher
Store.
Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think.
Oh shit, I need to contact Ari about part 2 of Doki Doki. Inspired by a true story, so that's meaningless. That is... Fargo was inspired by a true story. That shit never happened.
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be. 5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg.
What, we're cannibals? Is that the twist?
Plates of her legs.
Yeah.
Broken.
Yep, we're just cannibals. That's the twist.
Plates and plates. The garden is lush in the rain.
This feels like something you'd want to save to be revealed in the game.
Dinner's ready.
Fractured blooms.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I feed. And I will bloom.
Feels like that's either 50-50, something actually creative and cool, or pretentious as hell.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
I'll say the trailers are at least getting more interesting, if nothing else. What's purple? I've never heard of the purple store. Is that the guy from One Punch Man? What the wait, what? That's a hell of a crossover, I suppose. Fucking... I know this is for a crossover, but if this was one big psych out for a One Punch Man game. Okay, yeah, it is just a crossover, but... Crystal of Atlan. And... the Seven Deadly Sins anime? Is that what that guy was from? Yeah, Seven Deadly Sins Origin. I'm gonna take a seat. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything I played. Why was that? Wait a second, did you just see that? One of those trailers was at like 3 frames per second. If that was an artistic choice, I'm sorry, but I just saw that.
Human Creator is now fully integrated.
Oh, this is the... Okay, here's the last of our trailers.
Squid Game.
Let's just fit this in.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongil Star Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
I didn't even know, in all honesty, that Seven Deadly Sins was still considered hot enough to have another game. Or to have a game spin-off at all.
Find a way.
Were some of these shown before Oh no, this is just an advertisement for Unreal Engine.
We altered the course of nature.
Unleashed
genetic power across continents. Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope within this chaos.
Can't tell if that's Jeff Goldblum phoning it in or somebody doing a poor Jeff Goldblum impression.
Find a way.
There was an Evolution 2? Wait, what? I was unaware of this. I think I'm gonna stick with the actual Paleo. There's an actual, I forget what it's called, but there's an actual game that is Zoo Tycoon for dinosaurs, and it's accurate to dinosaurs in our scientific understanding. Let me actually look that up for you guys real quick.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games. 10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago,
I'm not listening to this. I'm trying to find that game for you guys.
This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Is this... Oh. Thing is, I don't think I have it downloaded. No, it's not Planet Zoo. Not Hogwarts Legacy. I don't think anyone's gonna be a dinosaur nerd enough to care about this in my chat, but I care. God damn it, it'd be in simulator games. Where's my simulator games?
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Prehistoric Kingdom is the game.
Let me see what this says.
Ooh, it's pretty much Zoo Tycoon with dinosaurs, and depending on like the... You can get different types of the same dinosaur that are different like theories on the reconstruction of them. It's really cool.
Things. Number one... You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3,
oh, they just reminded me his ugly as fuck shoes. Don't remind me that his shoes are ugly.
Revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade.
Oh, it's a Deadpool game.
Let's take a look.
Is this what we're getting instead of them re-releasing the old Deadpool game that everyone wants re-released?
With cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic.
And like that, you've lost my interest.
You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time.
Yep, like that, you've lost me instantly. Let's make a Deadpool game, but make him just like a Kali Kami. No, how about we don't? Oh my god, I don't think there's gonna be anything witty in this game. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
You took the most insane, detached from reality character in
Is that weird?
In Marvel and made him a communist. What do they mean by this? Yeah, the VR also seems like it's just a way to limit your market.
Neil Patrick Harris is Deadpool. All right. Next year at Gamescom.
Oh, that's such a
last year at
shame.
Gamescom,
I like
we
Neil
announced Dying
Patrick
Light: The
Harris.
Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror.
I don't think
games.
he's a good Dead. I don't think he'd be a good Deadpool. But what I mean is, it's such a shame that they got him in on that.
Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news. The release
I don't
date.
want Reddit Deadpool. No, thank you. Nope. Cast Zombie. Techland presents.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
I mean, are they human if they're dead?
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Wait, is this a sequel to, like, Dying Light or something? Did I put that together right before they showed the parkour, which is very Dying Light, I think, is the game?
I don't care how high his walls are.
Yeah, you can do the drop kick. It's Dying Light, right? That's the zombie game with the drop kick and the parkour.
All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do.
Bulletstorm's one of those games. I wouldn't blame you. Bulletstorm's one of those games that it's just like sometimes they just resurrect it to make a random game. Dying Light: The Beast. I'm so proud I got that. You might be like, "Are you a Dying Light fan?" No, I've never played it. I just was like, zombies, you know, running around on rooftops must be Dying Light.
Then I'll go there.
If nothing else, it has an identity. June 6th.
There's the big news. Dying Light: The Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week.
Then why does it say June
This
6th?
next game draws
Wait.
inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture
I guess
the
they were saying
highs
pre-order
and
to
lows of
start
adolescence,
today?
the bonds of friendship and the nostalgia of growing up.
I ain't
Mixtape
pre-ordering
comes from
shit.
Beethoven
Last time I
Dinosaur
pre-ordered something was
and
The Force
Annapurna
Unleashed
Interactive.
2. That
And
was
this is your
disappointing as
exclusive
fuck.
new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Oh.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
Is this copywritten?
At the end of an
I don't-
era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look
I think it's
back
just
on
generic
your
guitar.
greatest hits.
Why do I have a feeling this was made by a bunch of people who grew up in the aughts who have 90s nostalgia? That's what this feels like.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other.
This is millennials pretending to have, like, this is late stage millennials pretending to have 90s and 80s nostalgia, is what this feels like, in all honesty.
And with the soundtrack this
Like people who were born in the mid to early 90s who didn't really reach like consciousness until the early 2000s. So they'd have no fucking understanding. That's just what I'm getting from this.
Experience it for yourself.
Maybe it is catching the vibes if you're saying, because I know you're a little older. Maybe it is catching the vibes then. Was there a gratuitous swear?
You have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns.
I feel like that one had some like low-key red flags for me though. I could be wrong on that mixtape one, but I don't trust it.
There is no escaping them.
It feels like it's trying to capture a nostalgia that the creators didn't really have.
On your guard.
I didn't hear it. I was more focusing. I was kind of more deconstructing the vibe of it overall.
Just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power.
Yeah, but gratuitous swearing is more of a late millennial thing, not core or early millennial.
Everyone, are you
You grow up in the early you grow up in that era. You late millennial, early zoomer. You think cursing is the coolest thing ever. It's not. You look lame as hell.
We fight for a future filled with hope.
So in their defense, their parents didn't keep track of them. They just let them watch things like South Park and Drawn Together because they're like, it's a cartoon, and it's like, yeah, that's not a cartoon a 10-year-old should be watching, honey.
A beautiful game.
I can't really blame the late millennials and early zoomers for that.
And developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a
Gen
whimsical
Xers were
spin
just
on
terrible
Eastern
parents,
mysticism.
I'll be honest.
Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace. Just names on the wall.
I need...
The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
Okay, a beat 'em up. Oh, okay, that sequence was obviously inspired by, is it The Raid is the movie? Ooh. That. What was it? Old Boy. I can't remember which one. My brain's malfunctioning on that, but okay. This has my interest because it seems to be not just a fucking fuck you beat 'em up, but it seems to have some lineage behind it and its intent. Oh wow, a beat 'em up where you actually get to use guns. I'm gonna guess, of course, so the guns are gonna be rare and have very limited ammo. Okay. I probably wouldn't be any good at that, but I'm gonna write this one down. Acts of Blood. I have like 3 games written down to look into later.
What these solo devs could do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game.
Oh, and it's like a small dev team. That's good. That's a good sign, chat.
Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
It's like 5 dudes in like Korea or some shit. That's good. That's a good thing. Oh, they're gonna have him like die immediately like they did in his show? Fucking... I can't believe they're like, we're gonna adapt the Scott Pilgrim manga into a cartoon. Just kidding. It's an alternate timeline where he died in his first fight. And it's just like, why would you do that? I don't know what the last Scott Pilgrim beat 'em up was like. And that was like 10 years ago that came out, I think. Scott Pilgrim is also one of those franchises that just randomly gets adaptations in games or, like, as I said, the TV show. It's also one of those things that just, like, exists. I guess
Scott
it just
Pilgrim
has
is
a
back with his fist flying in a brand new
loyal enough
adventure in
cult
EX.
following.
He'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back, but first we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
This is longer than I thought it'd be.
Ah, there.
Good thing we're planning on playing
We've been preparing
Expedition for a while.
So
This is meant to be a long stream no matter
We've
what.
slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man-things.
The Scott Pilgrim movie's
Still
okay.
thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty.
As a live
of
action,
to go
it
around.
allows itself to be goofy because its source material is pretty
And
goofy.
make your decision wisely.
There's some contention around it, but it's not the worst adaptation. It's at least fun in isolation for what it is. Wouldn't write home about it, though. Remember when I said that they're just like, let's just put sexy women in our games to sell them more? As I said, nature is healing. It's they love those ass shots. Ew, she had a maggot in her eye. Descent breakthrough.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
Okay.
Now, a glorious morning has dawned.
Okay.
On something that's simply harder. Scum.
A very 2000s of you.
You're hard.
Yeah, we really are in the cycle where we were overly puritanical for, 10 years, and we are really going into that. Let's just make things that are edgy, stupid, and gory, and profane, because why the hell not? This is just the release valve era.
What are you doing here? Come with me.
Oh no, we need to mute that. You are not my friend, Gears of War. Okay, sorry that we just can't have the audio on for this because that is a copywritten song, even if it's a cover. Gears of War had a good trailer though. Having Marcus Phoenix run through the ruins of society as, you have all around me are familiar faces, worn out places. As the setting literally gets darker and darker and it becomes more and more hopeless. And then it ends with, I think it's called the Reaver, which is this giant monster just coming out of the shadows. And it's not even fully lit. God, that's a good trailer. I still put the ODST trailer over it, but that's the first Gears of War trailer. It's real good. Real clean. I would show it on stream if it wasn't for the fact that shit is copywritten. Not the stream itself, but I mean the song.
Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO Partners. And
again,
yes,
it has like
you
that
may have
modern
noticed
genericism
Agent
to it.
47 will
I don't think
be
that's a word.
contracted
It
for a
feels
very special
generic.
assignment in Red Rock City.
There's nothing about this. Okay. A James Bond game. That's more interesting.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Wait. What? Oh! So they're having a Hitman crossover with James Bond in promotion.
Is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
So there's a special... That's
have
neat.
deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper.
Oh.
Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot.
Yeah, so 007 game and that's coming out next year, but to build up hype for it, they also have a crossover with Hitman that's coming out sometime. Sorry. My dog
we built a mission to allow
decided to get up on the counter, and I just had to like literally go outside and wrestle him into his kennel effectively.
That's the best part.
Because he was being very naughty.
So the team is
so I have no idea what the hell just happened.
Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
God.
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Moss,
that's annoying. I hate the limited time ones.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Great to see you.
I don't like limited time promotions for like
now,
levels.
Here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight
But
Lego
the
fans
007
with
game
over
is
1
next
million
year.
Lego bricks, 300
I forget, can you play GoldenEye like multiplayer online? I think I heard they like re-released it, that you could do that with friends at least. That might be fun.
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped
Is this Mario Party with Lego?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings.
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Okay.
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
If it's a fun Mario Party clone, I mean, it's, I'd be up for it.
A mythical King Cobra or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow! We've got all that and more in Lego Party!
Mario Party games are good with friends. You fucking just bring it over to your buddy. You have like two or three people to play it with. It's fun as hell to play a Mario Party game. It's just a good way to kill like 40 minutes.
All right, next a new look at a new team shooter.
But
from
yeah,
Dreamhaven
streamers are definitely going to grab
Games.
that.
20
if it is
venturing
fun.
into the most treacherous region of space. Hoping to
They
get
will
their
definitely
hands
do
on
that because I
the
mean streamers
artifact.
already love Mario Party because it's just a good way to be like, you bastard, you know? Like this, it's a good way to build tension between streamers without actually building animosity.
Let's see
there's
what
a
it
fun
means to get
game
into
where you're
some
all
serious
competing with one another,
space
but it's never
shenanigans.
serious. Wildgate. I was talking over this. I'm guessing it's a hero shooter or something? I don't know. That sounds like a copywritten song. Stop it. I don't recognize the song, but it sounds produced enough and ill-fitting enough that it seems that it would be copywritten. Okay, I think it's safe. No, it's not safe. I think it's an original song, but I'm not gonna risk it. I'm too small to risk it. Okay. Sorry about the muting.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op.
Guacamelee is really
You can
fun.
find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this?
God, this is a lot longer than I thought it'd be.
The ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed.
Can I change my YouTube title now that it's live? I should have done this earlier, but I don't think it would take this much of the stream up.
The vultures consume.
I hope that doesn't affect anything negatively. Ooh. But I just updated the title, hopefully, on YouTube. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that while it's live.
More Blighted coming up right after the show and Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Munfish again. So it looks like just kind of like a zombie game with like extra ugly zombies in all honesty. Okay. They got some John Carpenter in this. Kick the baby. Oh, Mecha Break.
All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters. With its previous
Is Mecha
beta
Break not
amassing
out?
over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot
Yeah, it is
powerful mechs with immersive aerial and
It's
ground
creepy
combat.
at least. They did
As a
get
top
that.
wish-listed game,
With their
players
little
are clamoring to know
degenerated
just one thing.
freakazoid
When
characters.
is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Oh, that don't look good. Ooh. God, a lot of these games, it really does. I know I keep saying it, but it does really feel like we have just gone back like a decade. If not more. And the fact that it's just, oh hey, here's big guns and whatnot. I'm saying this in a very much of a good way, in a nature is healing way. I need to look into Mecha Break in general, I'll admit. That animation looked a little unique. God, you know, I was thinking with the like hangar scene, it was reminding me of Pacific Rim. with that shot, it really makes me think Pacific Rim. Ooh. Honestly, I feel like this is what Pacific Rim 2 should have been. It should have been that the kaiju were coming from the moon and they had to fight them in space and have jetpacks on the Jaegers. That would have been so much better if that was Pacific Rim 2. Just go full super robot and be absurd, but instead they wanted to be like a really bad whatever the hell that was.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Huh? Wait, what?
Mechanicals approaching.
Yeah.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join
Oh, they tiny.
is no more.
Like really hardcore Pikmin.
We find a way.
Infinitesimals. It's like it's like fucking sci-fi Pikmin, which I guess
marks
Pikmin
the
is a sci-fi,
30th
but that's not my
anniversary of
point.
a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
At least he's trying something to be unique, Infinitesimals. RPD. Rest in Peace Department. Oh, sorry, Raccoon Police. There would be an RIPD, sorry. Is this like a collection?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh yeah, it's an anniversary.
A special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。
I thought it was older. I thought it came out in like 92, but I suppose that's a little early.
よろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I think the only Resident Evil game I have played has been the Resident Evil Revelations on the Wii U, which was a fun game.
Leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil.
But I'm just
now
realizing
it's time
that.
For the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Please God, be a WrestleMania, but like have it so somebody who walks into his who walks in there just looks like a complete monster. Completely made out of CGI. Oh, no, it's Street Fighter?
Vous.
Schizophrenia is a major disease, chat. Do not skip your medications. Do not skip dosage. I guess the ad is effective because advertisements are supposed to make you go, "Oh, hey, this is for something," and it's memorable. I'm just a little confused as to like why they did that, but it's a memorable ad, so it's a good ad technically. Fucking Black Dynamite, Black Dynamite Cowboy. Yeah, all these characters are very 60s, 70s. Okay, so it's some kind of hero shooter. I'm gonna just say the Japanese one feels out of setting. Ooh, feels more 1800s, while everyone else feels kind of like a disco, kind of feel like discotheque. She feels a little weird. Black Borderlands. Oh, Roland was in the first Borderlands. He was like one of the best characters in that game. First Borderlands, all the first characters in the Borderlands were pretty good. Pretty memorable.
Wishlist now.
Okay, so it's definitely going for that disco feel.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s, as you saw.
There's so much Russian in the chat right now.
Next, we
but
have
that's
a
like
beautiful
20
new
minutes
trailer for a
ahead.
Souls-like
Sorry, in the
action
chat
RPG game
for
developed in China by Lenzi.
the Summer Game Fest because I'm watching the live stream, but I'm 20 minutes behind.
Here's a look.
There's so much Russian in the chat right now. It's just being spammed over and over again. And it's definitely Russian because they also have Russian flags. Oh my god, so in 20 minutes, Russians will be spawned. Will be summoned.
Fate is all set in stone. You can't change how it ends.
Chat, were we supposed to be playing games today? We'll get to that eventually. Somebody would fuck it. You need that obligatory Dark Souls aesthetic for at least one shot. It's the law. It's 2025. It's the current year. We need people made out of vines and, you know, brambles.
To finally awaken you.
We need blood-colored creep vines. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. Brass line.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
If these are people, my brother could recognize them real easy if these are like rappers, but nah. I'm too dumb. Okay, so it's Wu-Tang. Honestly, on my list was not Wu-Tang Clan making a game. That was not on my bingo card.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates.
Small development team, that's a good thing. That means that they have to focus their resources
to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage
and are
of
less
double
likely to
XP
fall to
or
excess if
Weekend
nothing
Bomb.
else. But can always lead to it being undercooked.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
Happy to see Guild Wars still going.
My story is yours.
God, I remember playing the original Guild Wars back in the day. Totally unlike Pippa or Kirsch, I ain't got a lot of MMO stories. So I'm guessing this is another Hoyoverse because it looks like a gacha cutie game and it has a star on it. I think that's their branding. I'm just gonna take a seat. I ain't got no commentary for this. I ain't its target audience. I'll just be down here. Wuthering Waves, this is another compilation. Oh, wait. Was that Splitgate? It said Rift, but that looked like Splitgate. With portals and... These commercials brought to you by the Summer Game Fest. Ah!
You're never gonna guess what happened.
Oh, I don't care.
I took a bullet, I died, I came back. Here we go. And I met Johnny Silverhand.
I don't care.
Chip. Long story.
I only care if it's as broken as the
Here is
PC
another
launch
game
was.
throwing
Then I
back
will
to
care a
a
lot.
Classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're
I will buy a
down on his
Switch
luck
too,
outcast
so I can get
who has
that
to battle
classic.
his inner demons.
So I can get that
literally,
classic
in this
cyberpunk
action
feel.
roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
Thing is, I feel like the things I'd care most about would come from Nintendo. Even with them being kind of a shitty company, they still make good stuff. They've yet to, like, go down the full Disney route of, like, they no longer make good stuff so they can't get away with being assholes as much. But Nintendo has their own. Nintendo has their own game show is the problem. So I'm sure when Nintendo makes their game show, it's only gonna be an hour long, and it's gonna be like, here's Metroid Prime 4, and then I'm gonna throw my chair through the wall and then fucking run through the streets naked, saying, you know, it has risen or something, you know. But like, this ain't that show.
Someone like you.
It really is. That's all it is. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're just watching advertisements. And then every, you know, 15 minutes, they have like an advertisement for their advertisements, which is how this is funded. We just got through one of those. It is kind of a weird thing when you really examine what we're doing here. Also, hello, Muon. Happy you could catch a stream. That reminds me, I need to play Epic Mickey. I know that might seem weird, but that just reminded me of Epic Mickey. Splitgate 2, okay.
Fu, the co-founder of 1047 Games.
Pretty much it. Splitgate is supposed to be like Halo with portals.
In our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo. And I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year. And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
That's one way to advertise yourself.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Okay. I don't really care for Battle Royales, but I mean, it's just bigger Splitgate is all it is. It's just a bigger map.
And he complete the comeback he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill.
A little more Halo 343 in the art design, I will admit. Oh, that's very Halo inspired, that rocket launcher. That's nice though. Looks like you have instant kill melee from the back like in Halo. That's nice. I can really see how it's inspired by Halo, actually. Both classic and 343, in all honesty. Oh! That's interesting, a portal mid-air. I think in the first game you had to fire him on surfaces, so...
Last man standing. This is Splitgate.
There's some nice helmets. I like that orange armor. I should check out Splitgate. I was a Halo baby, not a Call of Duty bro. So that is very much up my alley.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Yakuza? I don't know what developer they said, so God knows. The Russians are still spamming chat. What are the Russians saying in chat? They're just spamming things. Ryuga Gotoku. Ooh, middle of the war. So you have that like modernization, but before, you know, America was like, let's firebomb these cities out of existence. So you have it mixed in with that more traditional Japanese architecture. It's a very unique setting. You have my attention. Yeah, they picked a very neat setting by going middle of the fucking war. Because this is literally as late as you can get in Japanese history, where you would have, again, the more modern architecture with their more classical architecture side by side.
A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Is that the... Oh. Stranger Than Heaven? I'm gonna guess that's what it is. Okay.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are sure.
I'm interested because, again, that period.
All right, well, we're almost done
between
here,
the fall of the shogunate and the, you know, World War II, that kind of like early 1900s to mid 1900s period is kind of really underappreciated in Japanese,
many brand new studios, and we're proud of that.
like historical fiction, I guess you could say, or at least the historical fiction I take in.
Blockbuster games time and
It's
again.
usually either, again, you know, classic Japan, you know, pre like early 1800s or earlier, or it's after World War II for obvious reasons.
This developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
FBI. I hate the FBI, but my God, some of the most endearing characters in fiction are the people working at the FBI, just random people who are just like, yeah, I'm just trying to like solve like a murder. And it's just like, yeah, my higher ups were like, no, don't solve that murder. Why? Because just don't. Those are interesting, but I don't know if this is going to be one of those. This looks a little too millennial core. Let's see.
Grace.
I still have the beret and cigarette holder, I just realized.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
That's how I remember when all of this is done. We go to Expedition 33 when after this. It's open right now, in all honesty. Expedition 33 is open. Just waiting.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now.
A Japanese game?
We found another body.
Her character model looks more Japanese than Western.
Investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I really should be listening to Jeff Keighley or whatever his name is, but I just honestly don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be real with you.
I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa,
the Raincoat Killer is Deadly Premonition 3, chat!
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
We need to play Deadly Premonition on stream still, and Deadly Premonition 2. There are 3 games on my list right now that have nothing to do with this show. I've just remembered I need to play them on stream.
Searching for the special one, the chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
That escalated.
Getting all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
I'm gonna guess Requiem 9? Resident Evil Requiem. Okay, that explains the post-apocalyptic feel. I thought it was gonna have a shadow world. That's what I was gonna say. But it's no, it's a new Resident Evil.
There you have it. Resident Evil Requiem.
That's the ruins of Raccoon City, because they nuked Raccoon City, right?
We'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday,
So
August
we
19th.
return to Raccoon
Resident
City.
Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about
Also, I was
survival
right,
horror.
Japanese,
Expect
based on the
high-stakes
character
cinematic
models.
Action 2, with much more to share soon, leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026.
That's a long time away.
Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great
We're
job,
done?
everyone?
Well, thank you, I suppose.
Good job. Lucy,
I don't know what you
see
guys
for the
found
first time.
interesting, but what I have written down,
You kept that so secret.
Very top secret.
I'm gonna keep this going in the background unless they have like a secret final trailer or something and I can put it back on real quick. But the first one was a Metroidvania called Mio, which I just like Metroidvanias in general. There's the Lego Voyagers game, which would be a good multiplayer game to do on stream. Or just with my friends in general. I guess the Russians were just spamming because they're Russians. Axe of Blood. I don't know what Axe of Blood is, but I wrote it down. Golden Eye. That wasn't shown off here. I just need to look if the Golden Eye is something that I can play with other people nowadays. Mecha Break, Infinitesimals, Epic Mickey. That's just because I own Epic Mickey and a different game made me think of it. Splitgate. Splitgate's something that I definitely should check out on stream. Oh, that's loud. That was unpleasant. Ooh. Stranger Than Heaven. Ooh, yeah, three games on that list had nothing to do with the Summer Games Fest. It's just like, I should play this on stream. Deadly Premonition, Epic Mickey, and Golden Eye are just 3 random games. I was like, yeah. But it wasn't that was a show. But now let us play a game. Actually, let me get a controller to play the game. I thought that was going to be a lot shorter. I thought that was going to be just like an hour, not 2 hours. But we are through that, and we can finally play. Wow. And let me... Close that. And open the game. Ah. Let us jump right into Expedition 33. Ooh. Definitely want to do that next time there's a Nintendo Direct, if I am available while that's live. I say that because like Nintendo Directs are at like the worst times imaginable. Like they're like at like I've seen them at like 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and it's like that's like 6 o'clock like Pacific time. Like, well, what are we doing? That's like fucking 6 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. It's just Nintendo just does not like care one bit about like the Nintendo Directs, even when they're targeted for the Western audience. They're always at like the weirdest times. You'd think it'd be like in the no, it is always like Eastern Standard Time. Like the earliest you'll get would be 4 o'clock, which again is like midday on the Pacific, which I don't live in the Pacific, but you think it'd be something that's more accessible is what I'm saying. It's I don't know. But I definitely would love to do that again for a Nintendo Direct. I've got my baguette ready. Oh. I need to look into actually, not baguette, but I need to look into gluten-free croissant recipes, because I'm willing to bet that, considering I can use just yeast, gluten-free yeast that's extracted independently, that I should be able to make croissants just the same way I make cinnamon rolls. And I make some good cinnamon rolls. I make some good gluten-free cinnamon rolls. I need to look into that. Maybe I can do that this weekend. Then again, I don't think going from Mexican fajitas to croissants to, well, no, we're making Cajun food next week. And Cajun food is literally like Southern poor people, like poor French people food. I think it works. I think it all balances out. Let's connect the controller. Continue. I did a little bit of playing off stream, but I did not progress the story. I just played a little bit to familiarize myself with the game mechanics a little. Ooh, actually on the Discord I mentioned how I was messing around with learning the parry system and whatnot. And I know I'm going backwards, chat, but I hope you'll humor me for a moment, because I want to fight these guys because I think it's going to be safe and I can get my timing back. So I'm just going to fight 1 or 2 groups and then we'll go back where we came from. Ooh, cinnamon. Mixing up your meals and sometimes just having those carb heavy things at night for dessert, sometimes real nice, but you can't do it too often because, you know, carbs. But yeah, sometimes I actually like cinnamon rolls more as dessert than I do as a breakfast treat. They're so nice as desserts and whatnot. A lot of stuff like that is actually really good as desserts, like just having, well, pancakes are more of a meal, but having just some things that you normally have in breakfast as a pick-me-up. We are not fighting that guy. That guy one-shot kills us. I'm a little turned around. Give me a second. I want to fight this guy first. I could have just teleported over to him. Don't worry about it, chat. I want to fight this guy first, so that's how we initiate combat. Okay. And I dodge with B, and I parry with right bumper. Ooh. I'm gonna guess that's more complicated as the game goes on. Then we're going to go to skills, because my preferred thing to do is to enchant or buff her. And then just have her one hit. I know that if I just had them both do a double attack on the guy, it would kill him anyways. But I like this method more. And damn it. Okay, I got the timing wrong. That's why we started with this weak guy. Because I knew I was going to forget the timing. Best viewers. Hold up. Hold up. We have a bot. We have a bot scammer on the... Oh, that's weird. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Thought we had a bot scammer on Twitch. Just needed to delete that guy real quick. I do not like bot scammers. They piss me the hell off. I've been over why they piss me the hell off, though. It's because they're like, oh, hey, Twitch chat. No, it's not. That's one thing I like about YouTube, is I've never gotten a bot scammer on YouTube. But then again, I just don't really know if that's a thing on YouTube. Yeah, you said that there's gonna be like more complex dodges as well. I remember you saying that on the Discord. Ooh. Feet! For free. Good. I like how I know this game is good because people are trying to cancel the developers based on literally nothing. There are people who are coming out of the woodworks going like, well, they didn't hire me. And it's like, why didn't they hire you? Because I'm black. Why? What was the reason given? Well, I have no game, like I have no experience, and they were looking specifically people with this experience, and I applied for that job with no experience in that field. Oh. So it sounds like they didn't hire you because you had no experience. No, it's because they're racist. Okay. Okay. Who have they hired? Well, they hired French people, okay, and Asians. That doesn't sound very racist. Well, they're white in this case. This is where, you know, Asians are Scrodinger's white person, you know, Scrodinger's minority. When it's convenient for our debate, for our argument, they don't count anymore. Oh, God. Actually, originally before this stream, I was gonna read an article. An article by Anal Violence or whatever, the person who tried to and failed horrifically to cancel Kirsha. They made another article where they're trying to cancel Nux Taku, and I really wanted to read it, but I think that'll have to wait until next week. I might start doing stuff like that before stream, before like gameplay, just talking about random things, just have like, if I've watched a good episode of ReZero, just talk about it for half an hour. I've said this on, I think, Discord already, but just, that might just become more of a standard thing. Instead of just jumping right into the game, just have just an hour to half hour where I'm just talking about random shit. Like how, I know we're in the middle of this, but give me 1 second. I want to share these. These are really stupid, but I want you just to like know what I've been up to all day on this free day where I could be doing anything. I watched ReZero and just decided to just do edits while watching ReZero. So I have Wrath in ReZero because there's a character named Garfield who turns into a big orange cat. So my brain immediately went, Ben 10. Ooh. There's a character named Echidna. I know this is so random and we're in the middle of something, but we're still getting into the swing of the game, so I feel like I can do this for a minute. But there's a character named Echidna, so I made... You know, these are in alphabetical order, Merrick. There's literally no excuse for you being this dumb. The thing is, these are in a completely different order normally. That's not what it is. Where's the Echidna one? Echidna. There it is. That's really big. But because there's a character named Echidna, I made this as well. Those old hats in the audience would recognize this character. And then... probably my favorite edit. My favorite edit... Actually, I kind of love all these edits because, like, the Wrath one, I can imagine... I can hear, you know, John DiMaggio from Ben 10 doing this, like... Let me tell you something, Subaru. Nobody gets out without Wrath's permission. That one I can just hear vividly. But there is a rabbit. Let me see if I can find the rabbit. There's a rabbit, and because of course it's a rabbit. This is so jank. I don't care though. Because it's a rabbit, I just gave it Pippa's Pippa's stuff. It's backwards. Wait a minute. There we go. I just made a Pippa eating a man's finger. And what I like about the Pippa is if you look closely, you can see it's missing one of its front teeth because I'm a bastard. But that's enough of that. Ooh. While trying to like understand ReZero, I just made a bunch of really shit edits. That's my idea of a good time. I don't think you don't have enough action points for a skill, so instead, we're gonna have you hit this dude. Oh, okay. And I think this should kill you. It was killing you last time I played. Okay. Also burning them to death was. Oh, there we go. That's why the parry is just better. Okay, I did it too early that time. The first time too late. That time too early. It's kind of annoying because I can do the parry better than I can do the dodge, which you might think is a good thing, but I'm still crap at both. Okay, so powerful. And then I want you to X skill, do immolation, because that will give the burn, so it's pretty much a double attack. I thought immolation did more damage. Am I going insane? Damn it, I did it way too early that time. Kind of annoying, because I like figured out the timing, and I knew next time I would play, it would just completely leave me. And I was right. It has completely left me the timing for this game. But as I figured out, the whole mechanic revolves around the parry being more difficult to pull off in theory, in the fact that you have to time it on the button, you have to time it on the hit, while the dodge, you pretty much just move out of the attack zone for a set amount of time, then go back into it. But the cost benefit is with the parry, you pretty much can counter, where you literally counter the enemy and you get an extra attack if you hit it correctly. So the dodge is safer, but the parry is more... Oh, I think the dog needs to be let out of the kennel. Is this that little bit more useful? Rest. I wonder if we're gonna get different outfits for the characters. Some JRPGs you do, some you don't. Ooh, these things.
Sympa.
Oh, look at that thing. Who hit first? Okay. First strike. Okay, I'm starting to see. Okay, that's how it's a little more difficult. I'm gonna guess I can hit those instead by accident. And I'm gonna save that and hope this just kills him. Did it? Okay. Ah, damn it. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Let's see here. Oh, I was supposed to be doing Wildfire. No wonder I wasn't killing him. Wildfire is the one that does the damage that I needed. I was like, why am I not, like, last time I was playing last week on my own, I was butchering these things and, like, you know, with immolation. No, it was Wildfire. Okay. Thing is, on stream, I'm a little more nervous than off stream because of obvious reasons. I'm a little more nervous, so I think that the timing is just not going to be my friend. I'm probably going to be able to, like, do all the parries great off stream, where it can't be proven. But on stream, I'm just going to be terrible. It's just like Devil May Cry, how I, like, got back to where I was in, what, like a quarter of the time that it took me to play on stream. Oh, shit. But then when it came time to stream, I went back to being terrible at the game for Devil May Cry 3. I forgot. I'm gonna hope this kills him. Wait, what? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, well, I'm trying to do the parry. No, I don't care about the QTEs. It's not the QTEs, it's the parries that I'm talking about for timing. The QTEs I can do. I can do the QTEs. I'm not that bad. I'm almost that bad, but I'm not that bad. If they get a little more difficult, I might be that bad. But right now I can do the QTEs. It is really the parries that I'm not very good at, and I want to do the parries. I want to earn the parries. I want to earn the dodges. I don't want to go full DSP right now. And I saw a clip earlier today, actually, of DSP where he was playing the new Mario Kart game, and he literally turned around and started driving the wrong way, and he went like, how could the game have done this to me? It's like, really? Oh, wait. I just realized, hold up, let me move my model. I'm on the wrong side, because this game has the subtitles on where I am right now. When they start talking, you won't be able to read them. I just realized that, and I just saw your chat, so let me... Ooh. Gotcha. Okay. I really need to get... I need to organize my OBS so bad. I have so many dead links on my OBS, which just means I have so many things that just don't go anywhere. Like, I have so many resources that are useless, that aren't used for streaming, that just clutter things up, and it takes me forever to find the things that I actually do use. I also need to put it on my Stream Deck. I need to have way more... Well, actually, that wouldn't help me. The Stream Deck is for turning things off and on. I needed to move my... Or unless I make another VTube Studio and I have one on the right side and one on the left side. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Maybe I should just do that. Okay, so I thought I have to... I'm a little confused. I'm gonna be completely frank with you, chat. Even though my name is Merrick. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to shoot him. But I thought magic still worked on them. Like, I didn't have to shoot them like I am right now. Can I just attack this dude? Oh, that's a shame. That one was too late. It is right bumper, right? Yeah, I did it earlier. It is right bumper. I just have to get used to the parry. I just have to get in time. It may also be the fact that I'm standing up. As weird as it might sound, that does change reaction time a little. As stupid as it might be, that might be enough for me to fucking be missing it. I'm just bullying him. Oh, what's our health at? Ah, let's go for it. Oh god. Okay, we got a dude, a little dude, and a floaty dude. Oh. Attack. I kind of understand, from last week at least, I understand the timing on the spear dude a little more, so I'm hoping I can at least... You're dead. And then skill. Immolation. Okay. Okay. I thought he was gonna do a big attack. I forgot they have little attacks. I know the timing on that one, chat. I don't know shit. Just kick him. Just kick him. What's annoying is I remember the parry being more responsive than the dodge, and I think I just figured out the timing better. And so I have to literally just from scratch I should have played before stream. That's pretty much all I'm learning. Next time, chat, I'll play before stream, then I'll talk about, I don't know, like the thing for like 2 hours, and then completely forget everything that I retaught myself and still be shit. Ooh. But I'll at least have played before stream to get ready. Oh, another thing. Okay, so I can also use that to destroy my surroundings. Oh, thank God. Unless I went backwards. No, I did not. Okay, these are common enough. I'm happy that these are common. Cutscene. What I tell you. Also, chat, I found out why last stream my, Oh, that's a shame. I was like, are we gonna have a third party member? No, absolutely not.
Il est énorme. On se replaît.
Putain de merde.
I'm gonna try to sit down for this. This feels a little intense. I feel like I look so stupid when I'm sitting down. Oh. Oh! See, I'm better at parrying when I'm sitting. Now watch me miss every parry I need to do. Shields. Some enemies have shields that protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. Okay. Well, get wrecked, nerd. Why power?
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Now I want you to do your wildfire. And oh god, my shirt's tag is digging into my back. Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna need those parries. Oh fuck. Okay, I get. Did I guess I can't parry that one. Or did I parry the last attack or not? Okay, so skills. Health of dispels. No, my glass cannon doesn't need that quite yet. Feels more intense than the I almost called him a leprechaun. Than when we fought the mime last week, but that's only because the mime I knew how to dodge and parry still. I knew how to dodge. I didn't know how to parry yet. I learned how to parry off stream. I want that burn damage. I want him to burn. God, the burn is so good. Pretty much anything like that, bleeds and burns are just always so important. Like, look at that! It's so good! It's so useful! Okay. I tried to hit B on that last one, but it just did not take. Okay, well. Ah, crap. Okay. I should have healed her. I don't have enough to heal her. There we go. See how good parries are? Okay. Okay, no, I can't. It doesn't matter if I hit A instead of B. But no, you can't parry those attacks, so I just have to dodge them. So there are some attacks I have to dodge. I'll say I'm not the happiest about that, but I understand on a mechanical balance. If I could just parry every attack, I would parry every attack. So, fair enough, game. Okay, so X. Okay, I have to wait. Okay. Like, I can parry those, but it's not worth it because I don't get anything out of it. I'm gonna have to heal you. Oh, that's revive an ally. No, no, no. I need to heal. Okay, okay, that... It's not hard to dodge now that I know it, but that second one comes at you, I think, a little quicker if you do dodge it. Before your dodge animation goes back to you being in the first place, he begins the next attack, so that's kind of interesting. Not a complaint either. X skill. Do I want to charge her up, or do I want to... Wait, what's overcharge again? High lightning damage. Let's do overcharge because we have enough.
Pour ceux qui viendront après.
Oh!
Attention.
That was a wise choice. Oh, damn it. Can I just do this? It's annoying that I have to like use it up in that way, but I'm happy that it gives versatility, that I can just get those down really quickly, even if it comes at that cost. Oh, that was too early. That was way too early. It's very hard to get the timing correct on the first go around of those.
C'est la dernière fois que je perds.
Just don't do that again. I feel like I hit it at least one of those times, but I guess not. Okay, so you're charging up something big. Can I shoot that? Yes, I can. I'm pushing back on the controller, I realize, when I don't need to. I just need to hit B. But I'm already doing it, and I'm already committed. That was fun. Unironically, I'm not being sarcastic. So I do like this, if I can say real quick. I can shoot it from his angle, but it's very much more difficult, which is something I do like. I like that little play of geometry into the game. Okay, that was a mistake. I thought he had a lot. I thought that would have killed him. I think this is scripted, though. This is scripted. Never mind. Never mind, this is scripted. Let me watch out for a quick time event. I did kill him, okay. BRB gonna put my cinnamon rolls in. You have a good, you enjoy your cinnamon rolls. Why is my model so, oh. Because I sat down and I moved the camera, okay. I have to forget, I keep forgetting, whenever I sit down, I move the camera down so my model, because if I don't move the camera, my model is this low on the camera and you can't see anything. I look even dumber than normal. But then when I get up, I forget to move the camera back into alignment, so I'm just really high up. Okay. Was that my first try? Did I beat that boss first try? Am I that good? Am I that good that on normal difficulty I beat a boss on first try?
On sera en sécurité là-haut.
Is there anyone left in the expedition? I know we're gonna find April O'Neil, don't worry, but like, is there really anyone like left alive? I'm kind of surprised, like, I mean, I didn't really get to know everyone in the expedition, but I'm surprised there's not more like people alive.
Attends, il y a un message sur le mur. J'ai emmené Maël jusqu'aux étranges coraux.
Then again, we're like 2 hours deep into the game. And like an hour deep into gameplay.
Qui a bien pu écrire ça? On dirait quelqu'un de l'expédition. Mais tout le monde sait qu'il faut signer ces messages.
Oui, mais s'ils étaient pressés.
Je suis pas sûre. J'ai pas l'impression que ce soit quelqu'un de l'équipe. Et si c'était un piège? L'homme sur la plage?
Non, c'est la seule piste qu'on ait. Celui qui a écrit ça connaît Maël. On doit y aller.
Non. Pas tout de suite. Le protocole dit qu'on doit se retrouver au point de ralliement et d'attendre 3 jours.
I ain't regrouping if that old man is still there.
Si c'était quelqu'un de l'expédition.
Regroup where? Where we all died?
Oui, mais peut-être qu'ils étaient en danger. Si ça se trouve, ils ont dû fuir devant une attaque. Les choses sont différentes sur le terrain, Lune.
N'empêche.
Un protocole ne couvre jamais toutes les éventualités. Tu le sais, ça.
Problem is I can't look away during this cutscene because I need to be reading, but I am looking away to find something. Oh, situation is French. Did not know that. Situation. Probably all the Asians words are probably derived from French now that I think about it. That makes a lot of sense now that I say that out loud.
Ah, et le protocole dit aussi de ne jamais rester seul.
Oh. Does protocol have a French root too? I know like English is kind of weird. Like a third of the roots of English are French, a third are Anglic, and a third are Germanic. It's kind of it's a pretty fucky language. But I like etymology, I like linguistics, so every time I hear those words where it's like, ah, it's like whenever I listen to Old English, and don't ask how often I listen to Old English, but whenever I listen to Old English and you get those words like that, you go like, oh, wait a minute, I recognize that word. It's all gobbledygook. It's like, das gut Kurgan, and you're like, I don't know what the hell he just said. But then he's like, gosh, gedoshin and he just says like one word in there that you're like, I know that. And the exposure fucked with me a little because I was like, she doesn't have red hair, and I was like, no, but she is beat up to hell. That's not hair dye, that's blood. It looks like we're out of a dungeon. And this must be the open world segment that I don't think was mentioned earlier, but was alluded to by the fact that Opus said we had dungeons. Okay, so that must be another dungeon. I understand this is to tell me this is a more open area. And that's why the camera is farther back. But I don't like it. I don't like it because of that. Oh, that's embarrassing. Wait, what? Wait, what? I hit it at least one of those times before then. Am I crazy? Okay. I didn't even fucking bother with that. I was just like, that's a portal to another area. I should look to where it leads. Oh, that's not good. Oh, you know what? We're not healed at all. This is, This was a mistake. Oh yeah, this was a mistake. Yeah, this is a, oof, we're gonna die. How far back are we gonna get sent if we die? We're gonna still have beaten the boss? Can we run? Okay, that timing was off. And got you, bitch. As long as like nobody hits her. Oh yeah, we're fleeing. I was gonna say like we can make it. Fucking here's just like I'm gone. My man Gustav, woman down. I ain't got no reason to be here. I ain't got no reason to like impress nobody. She dead. My man. It saved when you, okay, saved when I got to this world map. Okay, so this is like a hub right now at least. Absent cave, danger. As long as like there's a flag in there for me to like heal on, I don't really care how dangerous it is. Yeah, like, we're not here for anything. It says danger, but I'm pretty sure everything's dangerous. Like, I don't know, like, if that just means I haven't conquered the area yet, or there's a fucking whatever the hell that is. Okay. Let's just try. Let's just see what happens. Oh, that's what it meant by Dane. Oh, that's what it meant by Dane. Oh my God. Now that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh my God. Shit, dude, 1882? I didn't think that shit would send me to the fucking industrial era. Damn. Oh my God. Yeah, we're not doing that. Oh my. Holy cow. Now we know what it means by danger. Oh my God. That really got out of hand. Camping. You can access camp at any time from the continent. I need to take a seat after that. I just got my ass whooped so bad. I need to rest it. Oh my God. It's nighttime. I need to hide my face. I need to hide my shame. I'm gonna be down here. I felt so good though, because that like first attack I parried and I was like, okay, I got this. You know, never seen that attack before, but I parried it.
La plage, c'était pas ta faute.
Then that happened.
Si, au contraire.
Why was she standing like right in front of us while she did that? Normally I'd say, does she want us to check out her ass? But like, she has like that cloak on.
Mais la lune est claire, on devrait continuer.
La plage ne t'a donc rien appris?
Hors de question que je laisse Maël seul plus que nécessaire.
Sauf que pour l'instant on n'est que deux et
Is
j'ai
that
aucune envie
thing
de rapporter ton cadavre.
that like makes the number change? Is that the final boss?
On doit absolument peser le pour et le contre.
That'd be neat if we get to see the final boss at like the start of the game. That's like literally the first thing we see.
Mais surtout,
Not the literally first, but the first enemy.
tu as vu son visage.
Did he look like my dad? Did he look like... He kind of looked like me. Was he my dad? Dida? He has messy hair, a beard, and he's white. I can't really distinguish after that.
Il doit avoir quoi? 50? 60 ans? Et
Gommage.
il a survécu au gommage. On ignore à qui on a affaire. On a perdu tout le monde en un instant.
Exactement. Il les a tous tués si facilement. Il n'a pas besoin d'un faux message.
He doesn't need to fake a message unless he wants to get the rest of you. Lucien.
Pour me sauver.
I'm happy he's like, Lucien died. That chick though, that other character, that other named character, whatever, Margaret, whatever, Tristan, Margaret, they, but Lucien, he's fucking cut up about Lucien. I am too. He was the one character I was hoping would live.
Quoi?
Sadly, this is 90s sci-fi rules and he was black. He had to die first. I'm so sorry.
Tu veux qu'on fasse quoi, hein? Dis-moi. Tu veux qu'on fasse
You know, they got
quoi?
a little confused. They're like 90s JRPG, 90s sci-fi. It just got lost in translation.
J'ignorais que tu étais un lâche.
Je ne suis pas un lâche.
Tu as prêté serment. Quand l'un tombe, on continue.
Honestly, if she called me a coward, my response would be like, bitch, did you see what happened? I'm literally reminding you if you didn't. Like, this is not no-go. I'm sorry for calling you a bitch, because I am the bitch in this situation, and I'm okay with that. I don't want to be here. I want to go home.
Maël a prêté le même
I am
serment.
afraid to fight.
Je le sais bien.
Elle a choisi sa vie. Toi et moi. Allez, on a toujours dit que l'avenir de Lumière était plus important que
la vie de qui que ce soit.
Oui, est-ce que tu y crois encore?
Even on lowest graphical settings, it still looks like a really nice game. Particularly when I don't have glaze in the background, eating up several gigabytes of, you know, RAM, VRAM, for no reason. If you're an artist and you use glaze, always remember to close it when you're not actively using it. Because it just uses VRAM for no reason. Literally almost killed my stream last week. Little embarrassing.
J'emmerde la mission. Sérieux?
Siri? Oh, serious comes from French. Good to know.
Désolé.
So, saying that, I feel like the translation should have been seriously instead of really. Wouldn't that be a more accurate translation if serious comes from the same root as Syria, or whatever she said? Wouldn't the more accurate translation be seriously? I need a music record to use this. I thought that was the record player telling us that for a second. Camp. You can rest and converse with your party members. Members, that means we're gonna get more, as though that wasn't obvious.
Le continent. J'ai du mal à croire qu'on y soit enfin.
Oui.
Bonne nuit, Gustave.
You were too hot to die in the opening sequence. But you're also hot enough to die, like, mid-game. And that's what has me concerned. Don't spoil, chat. Upgrade attributes? Oh, how close to leveling are we? I'll never tell. Learn skills. Do we have any points? Skill points. We have 1 skill point, but I'm saving that. That's why I haven't spent it. That's the only reason I know I'm saving it, is because I haven't spent it on this. I might not know what past Merrick was thinking, but I know he's thinking something. Go to sleep. Remember the current objective. Write the journal in Gustav's... Inventory. Do we have anything new unlocked? What's this? Oh! Level 4 fire skill costs 1 less. Okay, so that's for her. That's for the babe. I already have that equipped, but you need... It looks like I can't... Wait, can I equip it? Oh, no. That just means I have to unlock it. Okay, that's cool. So, I just made my glass cannon more powerful, which is good. It has some crazy-ass shuriken thing. I'm looking at it. Defense, agility, luck is higher, so it doesn't have as good critical hit. But how do I tooltip, equip weapon? I know how to level them up, but I don't know how to level up weapons, is the thing. Do I level up weapons here? Because I wanted to figure that out last week. Oh, I got another Picor. Cleansing tint, healing tints, also remove all status effects. That's gonna be burning shot. That's actually better for him to have because he does the shot more. And healing tints also remove all status effects on target. Yes, because you're my healer. Okay. So those are good to have. Okay. Ah, wardrobe. Actually, didn't really mean to change your wardrobe, but your wardrobe. Does this do anything? Are there stats to the clothing, or are they purely aesthetic? Like, he's definitely gonna have the beret, don't get me wrong. I mean, we need to know this is a French game. Is that a baguette? Is that a fucking baguette? Maurice Chevet El Afro Tower. Purely okay, I'm okay if they're purely cosmetic. I just needed to know. There's no way I can fucking be in the right state of mind to like play the game with it looking like that. Oh my god. Okay, how do I get back to clothes? That's how. I'm okay with the beret and glasses, but I cannot fucking take that seriously. He looks such... I can deal with this because I'm not looking him in the face when I'm playing, like when I'm in the turn-based strategy. But I'm looking at that baguette 24/7, these fucking glasses. I kinda want them for my model, I'm not gonna lie. He has such wonderfully flowy Frenchy hair. I do like that. Okay, and... there's a way to upgrade these, and I'm just gonna wait until after stream to like look up how to upgrade those, because there's things you pick up and they literally say these are used to upgrade weapons, but I've just been too stupid to pay attention. Journal, chroma. Wait, what's that? What's that thing in the corner, in the upper right-hand corner? I don't know what that is. Remove from party. That means that we're gonna have more... Does that mean we're gonna have more than 4 people? Ooh, don't tell me, of course. But I wonder if one of the party members... Because we encountered that, like... thingamajig... that was like a non-aggressive, like, native being to this place. I wonder if we're gonna have something like that in the party. Because I was thinking of, like, it's gonna be other expedition members, and I was like, what if there's, like, people who've been here, like, since previous expeditions, and, like, if you're on this island, you just don't die when the clock turns around? Like, what if, like, that's just a thing? That's why the guy's old, because, like, as long as he's on this island, he just won't die. So, like, there could be people from previous expeditions also who are older. But I just thought, like, what if there's, like, we just get not only survivors from our or previous expeditions, but just like that, like, white dude we encountered in the earlier area. Currency for shops. Okay, I thought it was a currency, but I also kind of was like, that's either currency or XP, but, like, there's no bar near it, so, like, it wouldn't be XP, but, like, where the hell are we gonna buy things? Okay, so this world is definitely gonna open up more as we play. How do I get out of here? How do I leave? It's a really big camp. Well, if nothing else, I'm exploring. Considering how big this is, that tells me this is going to be expanded as the game goes on. If this is all our base camp, if this is where we come back to every time we camp, there's gonna be a lot of things that go here. feel like that might be a bit of an oversight. Well, I say that, but then there's another one right here. Is this how we leave? Alright, go to sleep. Remember? Find Mela and search for a path through the flying waters. So find Mela, who I think is April O'Neil, who's an obvious third-party member. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't a confirmation, considering that's how we leave this area. But I suppose we can always come back at a press of a button. Oh, wait. There we go. Interesting. I like that, though. That literally exists just to teach us, oh, hey, once you go the long route, there's, like, you know, things you can do to create shortcuts to go back the shorter route. It's a nice way to tell us without having it drawn out in some special way. It's just there in the environment, so when it happens later, we just accept it. No, not there. It's like a really small house. I was about to say, is this the Flying Waters? Yes. Oh, where's my snorkel? I immediately, when I saw that ray, I immediately thought of Star Wars: The Knights of the Old Republic and how one of the assets in that game is just a ray flying through the air. It's not even like they didn't even redesign it. It's just a full-on manta ray flying in the air on the Jedi planet. I need to play more of that game.
L'expédition d'Elodie.
Tu connais les commandants de chaque expédition?
Expédition 68. Leur bateau a été projeté dans les airs par une tempête. Lumière les a perdus de vue et on a pensé qu'ils s'étaient écrasés.
Et ils ont survécu. Du moins, à la tempête.
Bon, continuons. On a trouvé les étranges coraux. Maël ne doit plus être loin.
They look old. That's Expedition 68, which would have been a good few years ago, so it kind of looks like they were able to... Like, they don't just look like they died like the other people. They look like they were able to get old before they died. Or maybe I haven't been looking close at the models. Maybe they just all look like that. That was a big circle. Find mail, whatever. Paint cage. Paint cage contains rare loot. To unlock the cage, find 3 locks and shoot them. Ooh. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Simple. Okay. Little tutorial.
Ce sera utile. Ce sera utile.
Maybe they all look... Well, no, they would have been 68 when they died. So I suppose it doesn't really matter. Of course they look old. They would have been old. Wow, great observation skills. But that's nice that the ones who came through on the 63 expedition look older. Where is he? This is a little concerning. We're underwater, so yeah, let's just do it. Okay. Okay, so that's a dodge. I thought like doing the parry the last time might make me recover something. No, that's a pure dodger. That is a 100% you dodge that shit. God, Burn is so good in this game. Okay. Is it because he was out of range, or where is he? Wait, where? That's not worth it. At least not worth it while I'm trying to figure out all this stuff. Where is my other party member?
Fais attention.
Oh crap.
Une tempête approche.
Oh, because you're a floating enemy, right? Ow! I always try to parry the first time. I just want to see, chat. Okay. Where... Crap, did they say why there's only one of us fighting at a time? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, fucking... Why did you turn around? Why did I make you turn around?
Je suis prête.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, what the? Okay. What the? What the? Okay, I was about to say. He makes it look all so easy. I accidentally turned around and got her killed like an idiot. Wait, what's her health now? 1 health. Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I going crazy? I thought I...
Prête à esquiver.
I realized that his attack was different and I tried to parry. Yes, send a reserve team. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. I ejected a character from my party. Oh my fucking god. Okay, thank you. I thought it was just the zone, so I would have continued like this in all honesty. Okay, that means I need to go all the way back as well to get that healing, though. Yeah, he doesn't have a flag by his name. Yes, add to party. I must have accidentally hit X. Okay, so let's go. I think I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going the correct way, maybe. Oh, let me take a seat. Thank you. I thought it was just the zone. I thought it was just a mechanic. I missed that. I don't want to use a chroma. It looks like I'm gonna have to use a chroma because of my incompetence. Ugh. That's not fun. No. Like, of course, I could just wait until he gets weak enough to use the chroma and make it more effective, but I just don't want to risk that either. Nope. Oh god, level geometry. Okay.
Là-bas, une hutte.
Ralentis un peu. Qui sait ce qu'il peut y avoir à l'intérieur?
A little house. Oh no. Oh no, it is like a little house. Oh, I saw a little manatee up there.
Ça a l'air vide. Allons-y.
It was such the right choice to give him those shades. Beating that leprechaun was totally the right move. I don't know why I insist on calling him a leprechaun, but now that mime is a leprechaun. Watch your mouth, you dirty whore. Foul language on my stream, unfucking heard of. I think we just found our third party member. I played a JRPG before. I know what's happening. I could put together the dots. This ain't my first rodeo. I think it's because of the Summer Game Fest, but the first thing that went through my mind is Resident Evil in this building.
Maëlle!
Why do we think she's here? I should really be reading the subtitles more. Drink water, chat. Hydration check. Not only for me, but for you as well. And there's a flag right there. I wasted a chroma. She was looking back at me, going, "You seeing this shit? Turns out you're kind of dumb." Thank you. Thank you, Loon. Thank you. I don't know why I get buttons confused like that so readily and easily. Like, you think I wouldn't get attack confused with switch, considering they're on the opposite end of the controllers and completely different buttons. But you'd be wrong. Me getting attack confused with sprint, understandable. That's literally trigger and bumper. Still stupid, but understandable. Welcome to a dungeon, and... Wait a second! Why is he all beat up? I thought we got him healed up. Gustave, you look like a douche.
Réel?
A true Frenchman, through and through. Why am I so filthy? Why did I let the beret? Do you know how hard it's to clean a hat like that? Oh my god, you can't just throw it in the frickin' washing machine. That shit's dry clean only. You fool!
C'est bel et bien ton odeur, en tout cas.
Non, c'est... Je suis désolé. J'ai cru... Sur la plage, je t'ai vu et... J'ai pas pu... Je suis désolé, tellement désolé. J'aurais dû... J'aurais dû venir t'aider.
Tout va bien. C'est rien.
I've been there, dude, but just like you're here now, it doesn't matter. You made a mistake. You know, it might seem callous, but like, you're here now. That's the important thing, buddy.
Je sais pas. Tout est fou.
You may have hesitated in the past, but you're not hesitating now.
Je me souviens juste de la plage et je me suis réveillée ici. Avec...
Uncle!
Avec lui. Il m'a énormément aidé. Il a renforcé tous mes pictos.
Qu'est-ce qu'il est?
Aucune idée. Il ne parle pas vraiment.
He's not our fourth party member, I can tell you that. But he is to reinforce that not all the entities here are dangerous. So that when we get our, whatever these things are called, as a party member, we accept it more readily. Question to me is almost kind of like, will we get more than one? Such a fucking like tiny little cute as a button. Also, she's wait. She's taller than I thought. I thought she only fucking stay still. I want to do a size comparison, so help me God. She makes it to his shoulder, which is interesting because I thought she made it to like only his pec or something. I thought she was like extra tiny. Ooh. Okay.
Comment m'avez-vous retrouvé?
Il y avait un message au niveau de l'arbre indigo.
Ah, okay, the tree sent us here.
Un message.
A message? I wonder what that means in French. A massage. They want a massage. I figured it out. She must be like the best house guest ever. Okay, not only do you not need to tell her to take off her shoes because she already... That's wonderful. Already has her shoes off, but she also just glides across the floor anyways. Can I play the other instruments or just the piano? I wonder what note it picks. If it depends on like how fast you're pressing it, if it hits different. Ooh. Where am I supposed to be going? Suppose we can just leave. That's always an option. No, it's not. Hello. The curator.
Encore? On vient juste de s'entraîner.
Okay.
D'accord.
There's like an optional
Cette fois,
boss
j'ai des renforts.
in this, mechanically speaking. Ah, okay, so it's a set song. It just depends on... Okay. This just depends how fast you hit it is how fast it plays. She has a rapier! I can't say it in the other pronunciation because YouTube and Twitch. Ah! I just realized. There's no way, but like, it would be funny. I was like, what if somebody said something on Kick? No. I got nobody on Kick. Kick is more of an afterthought because I've just started doing Kick streams. I just like the redundancy, and it doesn't seem to have affected my other streams' stability, so it's like whatever. Attacks announced with jump flare must be jumped. So that's the jump dodge you were talking about. These attacks cannot be parried or dodged, so it's like different. Yeah. Hit A to jump. Okay, and then, oh, but we can still do a counter during it. But it's right trigger, which is a little, I'm gonna admit, confusing because the parry's right bumper. That's gonna need practice from me. Oh wait, no, we have enough? No, I want to save it up. So instead we are going to shoot you once. That wasn't really worth it. We should have saved up the skill point. But we will hit the skill, hit that gritty. She's ready. And where the hell did the staircase go? I missed it. Well, he got boosted. Okay. And then this. Male's stances. Male changes her battle stance. Defensive gives extra defense. Gains AP per parry and dodge. Ah, okay. So takes less damage. So as I said, gains. But also, if she okay, offensive stance deals more damage and takes increased. Okay, so more of glass cannon. Virtuous stance deals more damage. What's the cost? I'm gonna guess her attacks are slower. Switch to new stances can also provide Ayla with 1 AP. Oh, so it's encouraged that you switch between them as the battle goes on and not just stick to one. Okay, but you don't have to. It just encourages you. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize her skill effect. So it wants you to constantly be changing for the best benefits. Okay. Defenseless. Oh, wait. Oh, so that's actually, it's far more forgiving than I thought. I could have easily done that. Then again, it might be that forgiving because it's still the cutscene, but... sorry, still tutorial. Okay, that's embarrassing. Engage! Okay.
Gustave, esquive.
I'm gonna completely, by next week, forget about the mid-air parry. If that is not something that comes up as a prompt, I'm gonna completely forget about it. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat, and you're gonna have to remind me. Okay, so it's actually an optional tutorial. Oh, we'll see you at camp. So okay, so not only party members will be at camp. So that will be one of our shops. Good to know. It's always a prompt? Okay. Then I'll just forget about it and not see it for like the first half hour of gameplay and then be like, oh right, it's there. Okay, so it'll be more embarrassing is what you're telling me. Thanks, chat. I just needed to know, and fucking... How very JRPG of you.
Mais c'est ancestral.
Arrête ça.
I'm sorry, I like how clearly that was "En garde, Raffian!" As I was saying, one of my favorite things of listening to root languages of English is just when you have something like that. When it's just gibberish. Like, "En garde, Raffian!" And you're like, I knew that one!
J'adorerais les rencontrer.
Oh, nos
Bébé.
gros bêtas. Leur village est tout près.
Oh, vraiment?
Vraiment?
Je sais. On n'a pas le temps de faire un détour.
Oui, on doit
Detour,
atteindre la
that's kind of an obvious one.
Tu dis qu'il y a une autre mer entre ici et la peintresse?
Noko, toi qui es le meilleur marchand gestral, tu dois bien avoir une solution, non? Allez, tête de plumeau, je sais que tu sais.
Yes, I heard him say Broomhead, I just didn't want to say anything.
Bien, tu pourras rencontrer d'autres gestrales.
Is Broomhead like an insult in French? Like, is that like a common thing? Merchants, Destral, merchants, Gestrel. Merchants travel across the world offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest of warriors. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access this secret. Oh, that's fun! How do I fight you in a duel? Oh. Oh. Well, Ah, fight the merchant to unlock this item in the shop. Yeah, I don't really care about these other things, but these look neat. That's fun. Ooh, okay, so my glass cannon or my tank. I don't know enough about her to use her yet. Oh, this is fun music, and oh, shit. Oh, okay. Thunderfall? When the fuck did I get that? Okay. Okay. I think that can be parried. Oh, he doesn't do that much damage. Okay, so, I mean, that makes sense. He is definitely the tutorial for this, but...
Prête à esquiver.
Damn it. Really? Okay, so I guess parries don't work on him. Well, that's a little disappointing. Thunderfall.
Je m'en occupe.
Okay, that was a little longer than I thought. Thank God this is effectively a tutorial boss fight. That one's definitely his easiest one to dodge. You've proven yourself worthy, warriors. I've got something special you might be interested in. Exposing attack, speed, critical, base attack, so that's a Victos or whatever. I'll take it. Level 3. Oh. Oh. So that's how I upgrade weapons. I upgrade them at the camp. But I didn't see anything like any like blacksmithing areas, so maybe I just don't have that unlocked yet. We'll go back to the camp to double check, but that's character point. He has plenty of both of these. I have a lot of both of these, for fuck's sake, Merrick. I'll see you later. We have to go to the overworld. I understand that they want me to be playing as her, so I familiarize myself. I just don't care.
Qui a bien pu faire ça?
À ton avis?
Donc tu n'es pas seulement resté dans ton manoir. On dirait qu'on a retrouvé le bateau de l'expédition 68.
Un passage permet de le traverser.
Cette encre ne semble pas avoir été fabriquée par des humains.
That guy's chasing me, isn't he? Oh no! Okay, in case he was right behind me. Surprise, motherfucker! Okay. Oh wait, no, I want to also just bop, bop. Can't hurt him, can hurt him. I don't even know if Miss Rapier even has a range attack, so I'm just gonna use that to make sure they're gone.
Faisons couler l'encre. Prête à esquiver.
Oh! Okay. You attack all of my team. Okay, I'm gonna need to learn that one's timing something bad.
Il faut parer.
Really? Even those ones you can't parry? Ugh. Okay, so I guess there's nothing I can do against that guy. No parries work on him regardless. Okay, if it's consistent through enemy type, I won't mind it. But if it's not consistent through enemy type, then it might be a little annoying for me to have to remember them all. But I'll only have to remember the ones that are prevalent to the area. Sorry. Okay. There's a bit of a delay before he actually does his attack, and that's what gets me. He doesn't just go raw attack, he goes raw pause attack, which is a lot of how they do. And that's done intentionally, so you understand that pause is like gives you the timing. But I'm just more on edge, so I'm going that little bit early every time.
C'est un avantage.
Maybe a little fella. Demi-Nieu. What is this Nevron doing? Clinging to a metal chain that doesn't usually carry a mine with it? What if you give it one? How the hell do we give it one? No, this is okay. I don't want to kill it, so I'll just come back to this part later. I kind of hate you more, so I'm going to actually attack you.
Je suis prête.
Oh, I was hoping it would. Really? I can't parry that guy either. I'm just spiteful. I'm just gonna shoot him. Like a good American, I'm just gonna shoot. I have a good hour left before I should probably take a rest before the Lovecraft stream tonight. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I'm going to be completely honest. Not right now. Okay. Quiet phone. Upgrade attributes. There's a good amount I can upgrade here. I should probably upgrade his might at this point. Your vitality should probably be upgraded. You have a lot of points to go into, don't you? I don't really know what you're good for, though, so I'm gonna hold off on you. You are my tank. We're gonna get that up to that, we're gonna get that up to there, and we're going to finally give you a little bit of might. Learn skills. Deals medium single target damage, hits 3 using weapons element, heals self. Okay. Oh, you already have a lot unlocked. Unlock skill, deals low single target fire damage, hit 1. That fire damage is fucking brutal. Sorry for cursing. Everyone's at full health, so I already rested. Let's go fight Bubba. Okay, in all honesty, I thought he'd have to walk around the anvil so I could still get first strike.
La chroma coule à flot.
Oh wait, wildfire attacks both enemies regardless, that's why. Okay, so you... Luckily, that's my tank. Luckily, he's designed to take hits. He can take a beating. He has the most health and the most defense. He's good, chat. Just poke him. Oh, he's dazed, though. That's not good. God damn it. I should just try to stun it, but I'm trying to get the parry timing. I'm just gonna stack fucking burning on him. Look at that stack! Honestly, those feel a lot easier to dodge, and that looks very cool. The Kurleram. I think, yeah, my boy just got a new sword. Level 3. Ice effect. Yeah, that is a very good upgrade for him. What? Honestly, we did pretty good there. Oh wait, upgrade. Oh no! Everyone got a level from that too. I'll hold off for the moment. Considering how well we did against them, I don't think we need to... I don't think we need to worry too much about levels. He was looking right at the camera, I just saw. Why powerful you?
Laisse-moi t'aider.
I just wanted that guy dead. I'm just hateful.
Une tempête approche. Danger.
Honestly, the jumps feel a lot easier to do. I know I technically already said that, but I wanted to reiterate it.
Voilà qui devrait aider.
But I'm sure as I encounter certain enemies, their timings won't be so generous. I should probably appreciate it while I have it. I do not know where I'm going. There's 1, 2. I see, I think, already 2. Oh, God. Okay, this might be a little rougher than I thought.
Prépare-toi.
Damn it. It's the stuns that are going to be the problem. If they can stun like more than 2 of my people, that's going to be a threat. Okay, so you're just okay. So we should just attack them one at a time is what that tells me. And you just got... Oh, wait, I just noticed he has a... I just noticed that they have glowers. Oh, shit, that stuff stacks.
Une tempête approche.
Let me think. Damn it. Okay, he's gonna die from burn damage though next go. So I feel like I don't need to focus on him anymore. What can you do? I guess everyone has a ranged attack. Oh, that reminds me. Damn it. Okay. Oh, but no, I have an ice attack, which... I should have saved it up. I should have saved up for a super attack later on, maybe, but... I'm gonna have to organize that after stream. I'm not gonna move their spell slots around on stream. But let's see how this one goes. Ooh. I wanted to kill him with the ultimate disrespect of just shooting at him, but looks like we weren't able to do that. Let's see, there's one right there. One right there. And there's one right there.
On peut s'en servir.
Oh, I should have promoted this more. I'm gonna have to promote this on the Discord especially. But we are still doing the Lilo and Stitch tomorrow. Oh, we're gonna have to do sprint jumps. Okay. We're still doing Lilo and Stitch tomorrow, either at 8 or 10 p.m. Honestly, for watch-alongs on Discords, I might do not double features, but I might do a morning showing and an evening showing for people. There's no, like, skin off my back. But sadly, I say that, but tomorrow will not be able to do that because I will be busy in the morning. But yeah, it's gonna be the classic Lilo and Stitch. I got it on Blu-ray because, as I said, I watched 30 minutes of the new one and I was like, yeah, no. That will probably be... I'm probably going to split the difference and do 9 o'clock, because 10 seems a little late for some people, while 8 seems a little early for some people. It's harder to figure out with the Discord. And also Saturdays, people are usually doing something. But I might also, because I can't show it Saturday morning, I might also show it Sunday morning. Ooh. And by that I mean I might just have it, like I might just do another, hey, it's live, then just start playing it and walk away. Though there is one thing that's going to be different, and this is just something I realized we can do. Instead of just waiting 15 minutes for people to file in, we're going to play the special features of the Blu-rays or DVDs before the film, so we're just going to, like, use that. And those are just going to be playing. You guys can talk during them, of course. You don't have to be muted until the movie plays. So it won't just be you sitting there with our, like, we won't just be sitting there with our thumbs up our ass while we wait anymore. We'll have things to watch that will tell us more about the film or something like that. If there is no bonus features on the DVD, because sometimes that's just not a thing, I'll put up a review for the film or like an analysis. Ooh, I know plenty of videos. Like, for example, there's things that I can put up for The Thing. We're not doing a Discord watch along of that, but like, for example, I know a lot of Rob Ager videos. You probably don't know who that is, but Rob Ager is one of my favorite film analyzers. He has a lot of videos covering The Thing. I'd probably put up that before a Thing watch along, for example. Ooh. Oh, we'll wait until you get to level 8. We'll heal you. But I also, I have checked and I know which ones I'm going to be playing for Lilo and Stitch tomorrow. Actually, one thing I learned is for The Thing watch along, that depending on which player you pick for The Thing, because, you know, I have to use a Blu-ray player and I have to, like, manually pick which one. I can't use the menus. Apparently, if I pick a certain one, it actually will just loop the video after 20 minutes and go back to the start of the movie. So I'm gonna have to spot check some. So I'm learned that I need to spot check some movies going forward, because that has never been a thing before. Okay. But it would just get to the scene in the. I was just watching the commentary for The Thing. The cinematographer commentary. Actually, tomorrow or Sunday, I hope to watch the John Carpenter, Kurt Russell commentary while I just have that on in the background while I work on other things. I like to have commentary tracks. But it was getting to the scene where they're like exploring the abandoned Norwegian base, like the derelict base of the Norwegians. And it would just get to the point, like, right after they discover the big chunk of ice that the thing jumps out of, and then it would go to the scene where the doc is, like, sewing up the guy. It just jumped back by almost exactly 13 minutes to that scene where, like, after everything's kicked off and the guy's getting sewed up because he got shot in the leg. And it kept happening, and it was on in the background, as I was saying, because I was working on something else, and I was, like, losing my mind, because I was like, this scene has played, like, 4 times. Like, it was just, like, a half hour of it going through, going back, going through, going back, and I was like, they're like, what's going on here? It's just, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, God. Hello, Gameron. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see here. That was a completely random tangent. I want to kill that guy in particular. I did not remember that quick time event being that quick. Let's do immolation to do a targeted attack. Skills, sparks. Yes. Okay, and then... Actually... Oh, he's weak to lightning. Am I just now figuring that out? You have any lightning? No. Takes me a while to get back into the timing, but I am figuring out the timing of this game again. It's been a week. You're powerful. Punch him in the dick. Okay. Game. Let me attack the other one because he obviously wants to attack me. It really has an engaging turn-based combat, I will say. You always have to be strategizing, always having to think of what you're doing. I should have powered her up before doing that in hindsight. You're gonna die from burn damage. Okay. Taking a while, but I think I'm starting to understand the timing for that one. I got hit twice, but missed the third one. Wrong. I accidentally hit parry instead of dodge and got my timing wrong. Fine.
Ce sera utile.
No, that's the way we came from. So that makes me think the only way to really progress is to go to where we were. Unless there's a path I'm missing. Is playing Half-Life. Journal.
Édition 68. Elodie. C'est un miracle qu'il y ait eu des survivants. Pris dans le maelstrom, nous avons été projetés de vague en vague. Les étoiles et la lune ont disparu, nous condamnant aux ténèbres éternelles sous une pluie battante et un ciel en furie.
The paintress is the... I just realized what the paintress is. It's the thing that keeps making the number go down, isn't it?
Terrasser ses névrons était presque un jeu d'enfant. Force et résilience, voilà ce qui nous a permis de survivre à cette tourmente et de remporter la victoire. Ce n'était même pas un combat, mais un véritable bain d'encre. Nous les avons tués jusqu'au dernier, mais celui-là a l'air plus fort que les autres.
Took me a little while to realize that. I don't know what made me realize that. I think I was just, while reading what she was saying, I just thought of the fact that, like, it paints the number away, and it's just like, it just fell into place for me mentally. Oh, I was about to say, like, he was talking about, like, a stronger enemy. Maybe that's it. Okay, that might be a boss. This seems like the less direct route, so we're gonna go this way. Oh, we found a little clown boy. We found a leprechaun, the mime. Oh, you're damn right we're gonna fucking fight you, buddy. Don't you worry, bucko. We're gonna fight you. It's a tradition. Okay, we're gonna sit down. This is gonna be a while. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. It's gonna take us a time or two. What skills? This guy's not taking damage. Okay, so parries don't matter with you. Fun to know. Why powerful?
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Une tempête approche.
Okay, and then skills. This is concerning. We're not doing a lot of damage. I think we just have to break his barrier down, and that's why we're not doing a lot of damage yet, but I'm hoping this, Damn it. Oof, that's a lot of damage! I want you to heal her. What? Can you not heal other people? You can just heal yourself. Am I going insane? Oh, that's kind of... Oh, shit. You're also supposed to be my healer, damn it! You're supposed to be my literal jack of all trades. Okay. Let me think this one through, chat. I want him to be. I want to wait for her to use that. How many points does it cost? 4 points. That's a lot lower than I thought. That means we can. We're gonna use powerful again.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Sans la pluie.
A lot more forgiving.
La chroma coulait flot.
Faisons couler l'encre. Survie, s'il te plaît.
Okay.
Pour ceux qui viendront après.
Ah, we finally broke him. We finally got the stun on. Okay. Could have timed that a little better, Merrick. But now we'll actually start doing damage. That's the important thing.
Une attaque précise.
Pigment tombé.
I don't know why with her specifically, I keep hitting Y instead of X for her skills, but I keep doing it. I should have waited until she was in an offensive posture. Maybe I can parry him now that his stuff is down. I'll check that later.
C'était pas assez.
Wait, what? Did I just not see the QuickTime event, or am I don't know, I might be blind. Kick him with your feet!
Sur moi.
You're really vulnerable to that. Okay, well, that's a shame. You know what? I don't like you. Right between the eyes. Oh, we got a haircut for the ladies now. Oh, yeah, I'm happy. I didn't want to get rid of the beret. We can give April O'Neil a bob.
Sympa.
Hold up, there's a bot on kick. There's a bot on kick because, of course, there fucking is. Oh my god. Hey friend, I saw your channel and noticed you're posting great content. Why, thank you. Now get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Feel free to contact me for more information on how to get scammed. Oh, look at her. She looks like Chucky, all covered in blood. I'm hoping I'll find a flag this direction. I don't want to backtrack to get to the one we've already gotten to, and I don't want to use a chroma. Oh, okay, we're just gonna turn the hell around there, bucko. We're just gonna turn around. There's a flag. 48. Oh, that's neat. No, no, no. Okay, that we've been working. Wait, is that 48 or am I just? Yeah, 48. We've been working with 68, wasn't it? I do kind of like the indirect story being told by the flags and things like that. Okay, buddy, I'm ready to die now. Burgeon. But wait, what the fuck's a burgeon? I'm gonna turn the game audio down slightly. What's a burgeon? I can't quite remember, in all honesty, chat. Let's see if there's anything to shoot at. Burgeon means something in... It means something in English as well. There's an English version of the word at the very least. He's gonna eat me. I already know that. I already know this was a mistake. I'm trying to figure out the etymology. I'm more concerned with the stupid thing here, okay? There is the practical concern, and then there is the stupid concern, and I'm very much more... He has a lot of mouth to eat me with. Kamehameha! Okay, yeah. Burgeon. Can I just, like, not dodge that, or... I wasn't really looking, to be fair. He's gone. He's just gone. He's... Oh, I thought like he'd eat me when my characters like died, not just like immediately bomb, you're gone. Burgeoning means to come out. Okay. That's where I was thinking it from. I think it's this burgeoning. What do I even do in this situation? He just got eaten. What does a man do? For sure I need to fight these things too. I don't know if I just didn't dodge him or it's just undodgeable. I probably just didn't dodge him because I was literally half looking. Okay. I think I hit the button either... I don't even know if I hit it too early or too late, so yeah. Use Pierce. Okay. That one I dodged. I need to stop... One of the biggest things that makes my dodging incorrect, chat, I'm just going to be honest with you right now. My biggest mistake in dodging... Let me get kick back up real quick because I keep closing kick like an idiot. My biggest mistake in dodging is I'll hit the direction to dodge backwards because it's like Devil May Cry has broken me in dodging. I am just so used to having to also hit the direction because it's a directional dodge system. It has poisoned me. Exhausted is a status effect that prevents the character from gaining AP for... Oh, of course it is. Ow. I feel like I hit the, like, she didn't dodge once, and I was hitting the button early, and that's what annoys me. Can I parry that? I don't know. He just completely ate him. I just don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I mean, I did get hit by one of them, but they are a little easier to dodge at the very least. I don't know, dude. Just throw some ice at him. It doesn't matter. Kamehameha him. Oh, really? You know the funniest thing about that is I hit right trigger instead of right bumper. I was trying to parry. Ooh, I was like, I'm gonna die anyway, so like, why not try to see if I can actually parry this thing? That did not turn out well. Everyone's at full health, no consequences.
Ce bâtiment a une certaine
A certain melancholy. Is melancholy not derived from a French origin? Is it Gaelic? Is it Germanic? I don't know. Oh, just the two of them. Thank you for dying. Just kick him. Just don't even bother. Don't even bother. Give him feet. Give him the good old Tarantino. If nothing, chat, I am merciful in victory. I give my opponents feet for free. And if in doing that, do I not make them the true victors? Okay, and yeah, that's literally only hittable by you. Okay, so I hit his thing, but it did like no damage because he had shield up. Good to learn. Good to know. That's an appreciated lesson. Okay, what you're gonna have to do is use fire on this guy, so we can stack the flame effect and hopefully he'll die by burn. There we go. You're gonna do a jump. Okay. It is satisfying, even though it's a lot easier to do the parry jump dodge thing. It is very satisfying nonetheless, just to get that off with all three of your characters. I appreciate the fact that at least during its introduction, it's really fun to do. My controller is shaking. Ah, that's why. Spider-Man. I saw the grippers, don't worry. I'm gonna go back for the grippers so I don't forget about them. Calling them grippers while her feet are on display, maybe not the best choice. Oh no, that's just how we get back. It's why make it? Why make that be like? Why add an extra step to how we get back?
Ce sera utile.
I don't see it, but I feel it, and I appreciate that game. Having multiple avenues for feedback, and you look like a big boy. I fought in one of you before, so it's fine. Is he skipping? Oh my god. That actually kind of makes it more intimidating. He's like, oh, I'm coming for that ass.
Gustave, esquive.
What the okay. Okay, so chat, remember when I saw that one guy in the starting area and I was like, we're not fighting him right now because he, like, you have to parry, you have to do pure parries against him or dodge while I was looking for somebody to fight? That's what this guy is for this area, I just realized. He's the guy who, he's not gonna one-hit us, as we saw, but he has very interesting patterns. He's a mini-boss, isn't he? Thank you, yes, he's he's this zone's version of that dude. I thought he was somebody else. I don't even know how I mistook him, in all honesty. Hopefully that means I can parry this guy, though. But I don't think it really is gonna matter, but... I really need to, like, increase your... Yeah, no. I need to level her up. If nothing else, this has taught me I need to level up April O'Neil something bad. I'm happy that her name, I don't really know how to pronounce it, so I can still call her April O'Neil. I don't know if it's male or male or male. I don't know. If it was Italian, it'd definitely be like male. But it's not Italian. And I can't just be offensive with the accent, because I don't know French accents well enough to do an offensive French accent. You might think it's weird, because like that should be easy to do. I just don't know it. Ooh. I'm gonna level up her. I hate English sometimes. I said I want to level up her, but because of how English works, it sounded like I said I want to level up her. Okay. I didn't need to do that. We were all at effectively full health. Upgrade attributes. Oh wow, we all have I think I'm pretty sure we level up passively as well anyways, but I want to put you to 12. I want to put your defense to this. Agility. You're overdue for... He was very much overdue for my upgrade. Speaking overdue, you should probably get more vitality. All damage dealt. Okay. Yes, agility. Kind of almost a running joke that I don't increase her vitality, it feels. Which isn't true, but... I'll increase your defense, if not your vitality. Okay, you. You take damage real bad. Like... You have zero holy crap, she has 0 defense! No wonder! I thought it was just like, she's just taking damage, whatever. She starts off with 0 defense. She's leveled up. I think there is passive increase in skills or attributes on level. She just has nothing. She is... I've been spending so much time turning her into a glass cannon when this character just is one. Which is fitting, because they're the ones with the rapier. Yeah, without any increase, she has high speed, high attack. How does defense increase crit rate? I don't know, but I'm gonna get you to 10, because you need it. I'm gonna get your agility up. As well. And... I don't know if I want to increase your vitality. Ah! It reset. You go there, you go there. Oh, wait. What? Oh! Okay, so if I increase the agility, their defense naturally goes up. That's interesting, and okay. So certain skills lead into other skills. Good to know. If that's the case, I'm just gonna invest in that for the moment. I'm gonna move the camera down a little because I'm sitting. I have a little bit more of a relaxed state. What time are we at? $59. I have not been here. Also, the flags are nice because it tells you where you are on the map. If you remember what flag is where, at least. Oh, this seems like a little nice place for a cutscene. I just wanted to sit down for like a minute. But no, we have cutscene. I need to be up and ready. Flower. Okay. A beetle, an isopod. I kind of already put that together, game, but I suppose still thank you for showing it. But I was kind of putting that together. That the flower was reminding him of what he lost in the gommage.
Il a surgi au moment.
Il va attaquer.
Goblu. That last one I fucking... I think I'm gonna try a group parry at least on one of those next time. I like how we're getting a little bit of French disco tech in here. A little bit of techno. Whatever you want to call it, I don't care. You're getting some more modern sounds here. A little bit more electronic. Wait a minute, where did this come from? I'm digging it though. I just want to listen to this for a minute. Okay, I don't know if I just got the timing wrong again, but she's dead. She's dead. That's not good. I dare say that is bad. Give me that Phoenix down.
Attention, Maël.
Quel entre-coup.
If I had handled this better, I probably would. God, that timing is so weird. Oh my god.
Laisse-moi craindre la mort!
He was stunned? For what, like 2 seconds?
Je ne vous décevrai pas. Obéissez-moi. Il vous paraît.
It's a little awkward. It's just, it doesn't, I don't know if I'm wrong or it's just not in B. I don't know what's going on. If it's like, if it's a double, if it's like slows down for that last one, it keeps getting me. I need to put the burn on him.
Ah, c'était pas assez.
Oh, I didn't have him charged up. Okay, so it is the timing gets more particular on that last one. Okay. The first two are easy, it's just that last one's getting me. What I need to do is I need to stack, even though it's not doing extra damage like the lightning, I need to stack the flames.
À couvert.
C'est pas bon du tout.
Faites attention.
Got it! You just need to have that extra sec. It is, you just need that extra second. It just increases each time, and it's that last one just gets me off.
Je m'en occupe. Me voilà.
I don't want to be using my Phoenix Downs or whatever you want to call them on that, but
Sans la brûlure. Je vais bien.
just stack it. I should have stacked this from the beginning and then used the lightning later.
Prépare-toi.
Oh goodness. Oh, wonderful. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm just gonna wing it. Ah, those are shields. Okay. Okay, now we can do the supercharge.
Pour ceux qui viendront après.
Got him! Okay, that was probably the most intense battle so far that, you know, wasn't just a one side, he kicks my ass. We pulled back from that, which I'm really proud of. We started off really poorly, and though we had to probably use items we're going to want to have later on, I'm happy we were able to kick his ass as we were.
Oh putain! Mais merde, Maël, c'était quoi ça?
Il m'avait l'air familier, je crois.
Gustave, on comprendra jamais ce qui se passe si tu tires sur tout ce qui bouge.
Tiens, un arbre rouge.
Oh,
Le village de Gestral.
implication to me that some of the monsters might be corrupted or twisted people.
Tu sais de quoi les névrons sont capables?
Elle est grande.
I don't really know what the Nevrons actually really are. We know they're made by the Paintress, but we don't know how. If she just summons them into existence, or if there's other ways they can be made. Everyone is just gonna be covered in blood. Oh. I think we're gonna go to a flag, and we might end it there. But we're gonna do a little more exploration, though. Because we do have the time. That's probably going to be a good place to call it, because that was a nice little mini-boss. But before I do, I actually want to check what's over here. I went the wrong way. I wanted to check what was behind the boss. I believe we were already at the Expedition 59 flag. Oh, we left. Oh, I guess that was that's actually a good place to end it, because that's the end of the dungeon. I can go back into the dungeon, do what I want. I can go to the old dungeon, do what I want. Oh my. I love that the subtitles just had red screams in French. Yeah, those are just supposed to be like that. I don't know why. They're just floating. It was definitely the right choice to give him this outfit. I thought he was about to throw that at the back of her head and just whip it at her. Just like, hey, pay attention.
Je ne m'attendais pas à ce que ce soit comme ça ici.
That's like the height difference between me and Aerie.
Mais
If he's 5'10", she would be right at 5 foot tall.
Mourir ici, c'est pas comme à Lumière, pas vrai?
If you want to know why I know that, it's because I really like size charts, and I know how people compare to me in height.
La vie d'un enfant adoptif.
No problem. We are gonna end after this cutscene because it's the very obvious point to end the stream. So we're just gonna let this play out, and I'll try to find a place to raid you guys out to. Didn't do it last night because I was a little brain fried. It was the first stream back after having some issues IRL.
Tu vois, c'est ça qui est insidieux avec le gommage. Il est prévisible, presque indolore. Du coup, à Lumière, on en est venu à l'accepter, mais...
It was definitely fun. I definitely like how we did the preamble of watching the game show. Went a little longer than I thought it would, but it's a nice way just to kind of be relaxed before we kick into things.
Je fais des cauchemars.
Oui, moi aussi. Écoute.
Actually, tonight, before reading Lovecraft, we might read the article if I find it. We'll either read the article tonight before we do Lovecraft, or we'll read it next week. The only reason we might read it tonight is just so we have something to practice, kind of have like a primer before we do the real reading of Lovecraft. I'm gonna read a really bad article. I should stop talking over the cutscenes. The reason I should stop talking over the cutscenes is because it's not the easiest thing to talk and read the cutscenes at the same time for me. You can just like mute me or something if I'm just being that much of an a-hole, but for me, I can't mute myself. I'm really hurting myself. Half the story I don't really understand. Did you have to like make our friend look so evil? Surprised to find you here. Curator offers you his services. Upgrade weapons. Yes, I want to do this. Ooh. Weapons are main source of attack power. Passive effects from weapons can't be learnt as Lumina and are only active if the weapon is equipped. Okay, weapon also scale their damage from some of the attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means that the more... Oh, that's what it means. Okay, I thought it was giving us boosts to those, but what it means is that when we have it equipped, if we have high agility in... Okay. Okay, so the D... So if it's D, it means if we have high luck equipped with it. Okay, so that makes it a little more complex. That's awesome. Curator. The Curator upgrades your weapons using Chroma. Upgrading weapons increase their attack power and attribute scaling. Yeah, of course. I'd actually like to upgrade her stuff because as you can see, there's a bunch of things that can be unlocked with hers. So... Ah, okay, so as... It's not just a one-to-one thing. It requires a little more each time, so like as it levels up, we need that better stuff. I'm a little annoyed. If we just got this, I'm not annoyed. If I was running around with Brûlé... I think I was running around with Brûlérum for like a hot minute, wasn't I? We're probably running around with this for a hot minute.
On va pouvoir améliorer nos pictos.
Well, I think I'm going to do maintenance on my characters, do all that stuff off stream, because there's no real reason to do it on stream, especially considering it's the end of things. But let me find a place to lend you guys out to. Send you guys out to. First, let us go to Twitch. Ooh, we're not going to bother, because I don't even know if we have anyone on Kick. Is there anyone there on Kick? Let's see if there's anyone there on Kick. We have 2 viewers on Kick. Hello, second viewer. Ooh. I don't know if it's like Twitch where the first viewer is technically me because the preview. If we have 2 people, hello to both of you. If we have 1 person, hello. follow for more in the future. We're going to be back next week. We're actually going to be back tonight, actually, to read Lovecraft for a midnight spooky stream. But right now, let me link you guys out to... Ooh. I'm not going to link out to Twitch, Kick, because I don't know how to raid on Kick, but let me check. We don't have enough people on Twitch, so I'm just going to link out on YouTube then. So give me 1 minute, chat, to link you guys out. That's not the right extension. Let's see here, Mari, Emil. I wanna link you guys out to someone smaller like me. Well, he's smaller. I think he just started stream. Let me see here. Ooh. I'm gonna link you out to copy Soleil Estrella, who I think I've linked out once before, but he is playing the new Elden Ring expansion. So if you're interested in that, you can go right over. Ooh. MSQ, I'm just putting it off the... Okay. Should he try Kick? I'm pretty sure it uses the same stuff as... Yeah, you take care too. It uses the same, framework as Twitch. It's pretty much like owned by, it's not owned by Amazon, but Amazon loans out the same technology that runs Twitch to run other stream platforms, and I think Kick is one of those platforms, so it's pretty much mechanically Twitch, but without the overbearing censorship and bias to its to certain politics and content creators. So if your only issue with Twitch was the crap politics and, enforcement policies, yeah, I'd say you could use it. If you didn't like Twitch because just the software, it's going to be the same software, to my understanding. It's at least modeled after Twitch, if nothing else. But thank you for joining us. Have a great day, a wonderful life, and remember, don't lose your head. And a final reminder that tomorrow we will be doing Lilo and Stitch in the afternoon. That will be up on the Discord before it happens, well before. Hopefully around noon, I'll give you the time as to when Lilo and Stitch is happening. That will be done with the tag for watch-alongs. So be there if you can. And again, if you're new or old, always remember to give a like. It's very much appreciated if you're on YouTube. Follow along or subscribe for more, regardless of your platform, and all that good stuff. Ooh. And no. And let me go to title screen so that way you guys can have a nice song to be played out to. Yeah, you won't have that you won't have the problem of how they treat VTubers on Kick, from what I've seen. So if that's your problem with Twitch, that's not a problem on Kick. A lot of people, from VTubers like Kirsha to flesh tubers like Asmongold, are going over to Kick because they're just so tired of Twitch. They're simul streaming, mind you, but if you want to use those platforms, you can. It is at this point, viable alternative. Eggman, whatever the hell his name is, Tectone, is over there because he got banned again. Because he pretty much insulted someone who insulted him. He was pretty much given tit for tat. But because, he's not a whore, he got banned. I think literally got banned because he called, a Twitch thought a whore. So, But have a good night, everyone.